Live from the Vines, Texas High School Football Show, Week 10. Gary Ivins, a.k.a. Big Nasty, joining us here to live, your favorite Texas High School Football Show. How are you guys doing tonight?
And we all recovered from the big wedding in New Orleans. I got to tell you, congratulations. This sure was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it'll take a while to recover from that one, but I'm feeling
I ain't
okay.
recovered mentally, physically.
I haven't recovered physically, but man, I saw a video of y'all walking down, right towards the hotel, and I don't even remember that. I saw myself in the video, and I'm like, I have no recollection of that.
The second line, yeah, it was fun.
Yeah,
Man,
good times.
It was good times.
So me and Trey were in New Orleans, in which I did get to catch a lot of the game. Trey was taking care of business, getting married.
There's some great pictures from the rehearsal dinner, and you can see just Jalen in the background with an AirPod in, fist pumping half the time.
Man, it's hard to miss a big game like that. I wanted to be there in presence for you two, and I had to have that game going. But Gary, you got to sitting there at the Abe and watch one. It was a hard one. The Pack loses 30-0. Good Port Arthur Memorial team comes in and they took care of business. But if you look at the start of the game, just from our point of view, watching it on Game Time, the Pack had a chance. The first half could have went our way, and we could have carried a lot of momentum in the second half. And it looks like we just shot ourselves in the foot a lot.
Yeah, the defense did great. I think they had 139 yards at halftime. We had 137. But we had 2 turnovers in the first half, and they had none. Both of our turnovers led to points. We got the ball in the red zone and just had a great chance to score, and we didn't. And then they go on a good drive and get a field goal themselves. So that was a big play. And then at the end of the half, we get down there and we end up having to settle for a 44-yard field goal. I'm not sure I don't know. I'm not much on clock management. I don't know what I'm talking about most of the time, but it seemed like we could have done a little bit things different to get down there and get a little bit closer look. But boy, those are 2 great opportunities we had to make this a one-possession game going into halftime, and we couldn't do it. But at the end of the day, the defense played very well. The offense had 2 good drives. We had touchdowns, you never know, but we just couldn't get it in the end zone. That was what at the end of the day, that was the problem.
And it seems like that's been a problem for us for a little bit of time now. And it's Week 10 now. Our defense is playing lights out football, and our offenses did a good enough job to win us some ball games. But as farther you get down the road and you get a good team like Port Arthur at home, you're going to have to capitalize. You're going to have to put points on the board if you want to play a ball game, play with a team like that. And especially when your defense is giving, they're keeping you in the game. Our defense played hard. I knew for a fact that we would give them a little run for their money early, but like Coach Absac said, when you play a team like that, we got to score. You got to get up. You got to get up ahead early, and try to come out and keep the gas going.
Well, it doesn't seem like it because you had halftime, but in reality, they scored in 2 possessions leading into halftime, and then they scored touchdowns in both possessions coming out of halftime. But I'm going to tell you that the biggest key, or one of the biggest keys, was field position. And something that they haven't done all year long is the quarterback punted. It'd be 4th and 5 or 6 at midfield, and he'd be like he's going to take a snap. Well, he'd jump back and do that quick kick. And it would roll down, and it pinned us inside the 10-yard line 4 or 5 times. In every possession in the first half, you can look. Our average starting position was the 13, and their average starting position was our 46. And, man, it's just tough to overcome that. And eventually, I think that's what led to the demise.
Yeah, when you mix bad field position with turnovers, it doesn't usually end in good things.
But we took that ball from the 3-yard line with us tied, still 0-0, and go all the way down to the 16, and then it was just like
Mic check.
As Coach said Monday night at South First Street,
2,
it's
3,
just
1,
somebody
2,
does one thing bad,
mic check,
and then the
1,
next play
2.
somebody else does something bad, and the next thing you look up, it's 3rd down and 15. And that's exactly kind of what happened on that drive. We had a drop pass, we had a penalty that was sus, and then we ran a play that didn't work, and next thing you know, it's 4th down, and the interception there, if he doesn't catch, even if he doesn't throw an interception, it's going to be a turnover on down. So I don't really count that interception on JJ. But, there were some very suspect calls as well in the game. I don't even want to get into that with y'all. But at the end, we couldn't get the ball in the end zone. And I think I saw 1989 or 79 the last time the Panthers were shut out.
That's been a while.
Yeah. I don't even think you boys were alive yet.
That was like 10. I was born in 99. He was born in 98. So
yeah. Y'all weren't here yet the last time the Panthers got shut out.
No.
I'm sure. I think my mom graduated high school in 88.
Well, maybe she saw that game.
89. Scott Berger was the quarterback.
Call her and ask her if she remembers that game real quick.
I'm sure she doesn't. I want to ask you a question, Gary. Looking down, on that field, how big were they?
Defensively, I would say they were one of the best teams. I wanted to go down there before the game, so before I walked up, and the guys on defense looked pretty big, and their offensive line I thought was really good. So with that being concerned, I was a little worried, but they got 3 defensive guys over there that are freaking absolute ballers, and we all know about King. He gets all of the respect, and Brock King, the other cornerback, is great. But I'm gonna tell you, 15 Garlington and 14 Harrison are the 2 linebackers, and man, they were absolutely everywhere.
1, 2.
But again, when you got guys up there on front like King and those guys, it's going to free up those linebackers to make big plays, and that's probably why I was calling their name a lot. But King looks like the real deal. There's no doubt.
Man, just looking from where I was, on my phone, they had a lot of size and they were quick and they could hit. They were hitting pretty hard. It looked like.
Yes, no question about it. There was not let's stand these guys
Mic
up
check,
and just
mic
line them to the
check,
ground.
1, 2,
It
1,
was
2.
coming.
Hello.
You could
hello,
tell
hello,
they were
hello.
still mad and
Mic
a little bit angry from last year, in my opinion.
Mic check,
But,
1, 2,
the thing
1,
about it
2.
is,
Hello.
Panthers let
Mic
fight
check,
another day.
1, 2, 3.
We got a
1,
big game
2,
this
3,
week with a
4.
good
1, 2.
United team that
Mic
just
check.
came off a big win.
Mic check.
We got to take care
Mic
of
check.
business Friday night, or it kind of gets ugly for us.
Well, y'all can talk about this with me. If you want to talk some more about the game, there's some other things. I want to give one credit out real quickly to Hood. I'm going to tell you, Desmond Hood. There's 3 guys over there on that other side that get all the credit, and I don't know the exactly number of tackles Hood had Friday night, but man, Jeff and I called his name on every other freaking play, and without Hood, this game would have been 50-0. He made, I know of 3 touchdown-saving tackles that if he doesn't make, nobody else is going to make them. And that kid showed a lot of heart Friday night. I got to tell you right now, Desmond Hood ought to be talked about for the district MVP on defense, along with these other guys from Port Arthur. He played his tail off.
Man, Hood's been playing good all year. He's been the backbone of our defense. Him and Davis for sure, and Bogdan, and you got Webb up front. But Hood is, he's made some big time tackles. And the thing about him, he can run. So he can get out there and catch if he needs to.
I think it was a quarterback made a long scramble, and he was opposite side of the field and hawked him down. I mean, quarterback still got 20 yards, but he was about the only kid that could catch him, and he came down and did it.
And that's not your average quarterback, man. That dude had some thighs on him. He was thick. This wasn't the kid from Westbrook was a lot faster. Don't get me wrong, but he's a lot easier to bring down. This kid was more of a running back than he was a quarterback.
He's going to TCU to run the rock.
Yeah, I can see it. He's very shifty, and man, he is strong.
Yeah.
I think the biggest problem, we've got a big problem this week, to be honest with you, and you're going to learn. This is going to be the toughest, I think, coaching job for Coach Absac and the guys this week. Because, you had everything on the line still last week. We could still win the district championship. Everything that they wanted to accomplish was still there. Well, now that's not. And I think the kids are going to be a little, I don't want to say depressed, but not up on their high streak. And now you got to go down to Beaumont. They've never had anything in their life to play for this late in football season. They've normally got the basketball rated number 2 in the state. They're already shooting hoops by now. Well, now they got a chance. They win. They're in the playoffs, and they know that. They are going to come out ready to play Friday night.
Yeah. And, they came off a big win this week. That's going to bring a lot of momentum into next week. And, it's just one of those games that we have to go out there with the same mindset of them. Our season's on the line like theirs is. They want to get the playoffs. We want to be, we want that spot. We want that insert spot in the playoffs, and we got to play. We got to play good. We got to play hard. offensively, we got to move the ball. We got to take advantage of opportunities, especially we get in the red zone. We got to make sure we put points on the board. And defensively, you just got to, keep doing what you're doing. Keep playing the game, playing hard, and playing the game.
Mic check, mic check. 1 2
that's what's been our
1
strong point
2
this year
3
is our
1 2.
defense. And,
Mic check.
Something like we said, we're known for being an
Cool.
electric offense. We never, we used to expect to
Okay,
have this.
if I move it,
Powerful defense we have, and not have an offense.
That did something?
It's just something we're working on. It's week 10.
I
We still
just
got time to
put it
improve.
away from my face.
We got a lot of football left to play, and we got to
Mic
take
check,
advantage of Friday
mic
night.
check, mic check. 1 2 1
Yeah,
2 3.
I haven't got the full injury report either, but
Okay.
I know for a fact we're not going to be at 100% come up
You want me to
Friday
try
night
different
on either
batteries?
side of the football. Again, it was a very rough and physical Friday night game, as you can expect. But I know for a fact we're going to be missing a few. It's just a matter of who all is going to be out on Friday night.
Yeah.
Yeah. What as it sits now, what does the playoff outlook and the district standings? I'm trying to look at it, trying to pull it up.
Well, Port Arthur's clinched. Barbers Hill's 3-2. We're 2-2. United's 2-2. Sterling's 2-2, and Westbrook is 1-3. And you fast forward to Friday night. Port Arthur plays Sterling, so you're assuming they're going to win that, and Sterling's going to fall to 2-3.
Yeah.
You got Westbrook going to Ball. You assume Westbrook will win that. They're going to go to 2-3. Whoever loses our game is going to fall to 2-3, and the other team is going to pretty much, be in great shape to make the playoffs. But, just like when we went on the road to Sterling, if we lose that game, we're probably going to be sitting at home. There's a good chance if we don't win Friday night. It's not official. There's a lot to be played the last week, obviously, but United and Sterling played the last week. Beaumont or Westbrook and Barbers Hill played the last week. And obviously we host Galveston Ball. But, boy, if we lose this game, it's going to be – we're going to need a little bit of help next week.
Mic check. Mic check, mic check. Hello, hello.
They
Hello,
finish
hello,
out the
hello.
United this
Mic
week
check,
ball next
mic
week.
check.
Is that right?
1 2
Yeah.
3 1 2
do.
1 2 3. Mic
United's
check.
got Sterling next week. I'm telling you,
Okay,
man.
I'm moving it to
Something
put it
happens and
onto
we
the
don't
desk.
win, okay? And God forbid I don't want that to happen. But if it does, and you look to next week, okay, and Westbrook does beat Barbers Hill and Sterling beats United, you're going to have 5 teams at 4-3 in district play tied for second, third, and fourth. You talk about a mess.
What do they go off of in that situation? Is it points?
Yeah, it'll all be points because everybody's lost to somebody. And, I can do the points from right now, but we're only going to be down 18 in the loss to Barbers Hill. 18 is the cap. I did find that out. So, we're minus at the present moment, we're minus 18 from the Barbers Hill game, and we're plus 10 from Sterling. So we're minus, and then plus 6 from Westbrook. So we're minus 2 at the moment. You see, out of that scenario, with 1 to go, really, in United. Barbers Hill's in the best place point system, or point set wise, anyway, as far as tiebreakers go. But I don't know, man. We don't need this one. We got to have it, as we all like to say sometimes when we're got that 5-footer for the money on 18.
There's a podcast I listen to. They call it either can't lose games or must win games, and this is a must win.
Yeah, it's funny. Well, got to have it, so they're going to get it. I think they know they're going to have it. They're going to go out and play the same way. It's not like they got extra gear we can all put it in, but I do think we'll be dialed in. I don't think that's the problem. The problem will be execution.
Yep.
Yeah.
The other districts are starting to shape up as well. Angleton and LaPorte are both now rated in the top 10. Obviously, LaPorte struggled with Crosby a little bit last week, but they got by 28-21. They play this week. 10 Angleton, the winner wins the district championship, the loser's runner-up. And then in District 12 5A,
Angleton put out their starting quarterback.
Well, we haven't seen that for sure yet, have we?
He broke his collarbone.
Oh, I can feel you on that. That ain't no
They
good.
were up 38. They were up 38-0. He drops back to throw the ball, gets sacked, goes down on his shoulder, breaks his collarbone.
Man, I hate to hear that. That's exactly what happened to Jalen Polk his senior year. But District 12, which is really more of our focus for round 2, Weiss goes to College Station this week. They're projected to win that game, but it's not going to be easy. And then next week, Anderson goes to Weiss. I still think College Station could be set up the best right now to get the title. But if Anderson wins that game, they will be the champs.
Yeah, that district right there, that's a lot of good football being played. Fluor, Weiss, Austin Anderson, Consol, College Station. But I was reading something, and Weiss, College Station, College Station and Anderson are shaking right now for Snapshot Friday.
What do you? Oh, it's gonna be close.
Yeah, they're saying there's a good chance they go to 6A.
At College Station? Really?
College Station and Anderson.
Well, you got in the ratings that came out this week, Weiss is 7, Consolidated is 10, Anderson's 12, and College Station is 19 out of that district. All 4 teams going to make the playoffs are going to be in the top 20. The other districts in our region cannot say the same.
Yeah, I heard the Crosby's playing some pretty good football.
Yeah, they get Angleton next week, and if the quarterback's down, you never know. But Crosby only lost by 7 this past week to LaPorte.
Yeah, I mean Crosby has some kids. I heard that they're not.
Is that where we were last night at Whataburger?
No, we were in Dayton.
Oh.
But if you go back like 10 years ago, Crosby was, they were playing for state championships.
Yeah. No, they had, isn't that where the, what quarterback did they have? They had a stud somewhere.
Yeah.
Dugat was his name or something like that?
Neither do
I'd be right.
I know I'm right. Let me look it up. I expected a little help, but I can't remember.
10 years ago, we were 16 years old.
Neither one of y'all got the reference to Crosby, Stills, and Nash. Crosby, Stills, and Nash? Band?
Who? Oh.
Never mind.
I don't listen to that.
What he said at the wedding, they were playing Conway Twitty. He looks at me, he goes, "Y'all can have that Garth Brooks and stuff." I was like, "Potts, I can't tell you last time somebody listened to Garth." Well, we did play Garth Brooks this weekend a lot, but
we sang it plenty of times.
They were playing.
Somebody came up at the wedding and was like, the DJ pulled me aside. He was like, "Hey, someone's requesting Chris Stapleton," and I was like, "No, no."
They want to hear Tennessee whiskey or whatever. Tennessee moonshine.
I was like, "You can play."
I didn't know we could throw some requests out there. I'd have went and got some Snoop on the horn.
Jalen at one point was like, "Hey, tell this man I can play this," and I was like, "What is it?" He's like, "It's some Zydeco. Don't worry about it." I said, "No."
Well, no, it was a little Boosie song we were listening to in the when we were getting dressed.
Oh
Yeah.
We'd already played that.
No,
Crazy?
not Crazy. It was Haters.
Oh.
That's the one we were listening to. They played Crazy. They played Wipe Me Downs. They played Most City Done. The DJ was like, when you look at that DJ and you look at what he played.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, and I was talking to him. I sat right beside him in the wedding itself. He was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shocked the heck out of me when we got in there, and I was like, "That's the DJ," and they were like, "Yeah." He played nothing but good music all night long.
Yeah, I thought he was. I just don't remember leaving.
We marched on out of there. The brass band came in.
I have the towel and everything that reminds me that I was there, but
you and Avery were walking together.
Well, Tyndall got us lost.
Yeah, well, Tyndall took y'all home.
We were trying to find everybody, and Tyndall was like, I don't know what happened. Next time I was in a cab getting some chicken.
There you go. Willie's
Chicken Shack.
Yep.
So,
I was looking for Willis to tell him how good it was. They said, Willie ain't here. I said, dang.
So going back to last weekend, Saturday, Kansas State takes care of business with Kansas. Memphis beats South Florida.
I was not on that. I thought South Florida was better.
I was all over it
until their stud got hurt. So they lost the week before, so I got off again. That was a bad pick.
Indiana beats UCLA 56-6. Nebraska 28-21. Your boy Haynes King 41-16 against Syracuse. Let's look at these stats. Haynes King was 25 for 31, 304 yards, 3 touchdowns, 12 for 91 on the ground with 2 touchdowns.
You think I don't hear him in any Heisman conversation.
He's got to be.
He's going to be there.
Well, he's got 1,480 total yards passing, 8 touchdowns to 1 interception. That's just not that good.
What's 651 rushing yards?
You don't see the
rushing,
numbers?
He's got 561 and 12 touchdowns.
No, he has 651.
651, yeah.
He's almost got 2,000 total yards on the year.
He's averaging 5 yards a carry, Pods.
Go look at.
Hey, I've been tooting the horn all year. You ain't got to sell me.
What about your Sooners, Spoon?
Well, hold on. What's making me mad about the whole Heisman race is somehow they're talking about Diego Pavia
and Marcel Reed. You got to have those two there.
Well, I get Marcel Reed. Look at the numbers compared to Diego Pavia.
You got to. If you take one, you got to have the other. You can't say Diego Pavia doesn't.
No, you don't. No, you don't. That defense has saved him week after week. He threw for the leader in that game against Mizzou in passing yards was Mizzou's quarterback at 138 yards. So what are we talking about here? It's crazy to me that he's in that conversation because the defense has saved that team. That's the strong point of the team. Diego's got the cool story coming from New Mexico State with his tight end. But if you look about who's getting used more, the argument should be Haynes King. It's wild to me that his odds haven't changed, that they're talking more about Diego than anything else. But Sooners, yeah. Brent Venables is not a good coach. Shocker.
Auburn takes care of Arkansas. Y'all were all over Arkansas.
Yeah, I blew that one.
Washington takes down Illinois. The game to talk. Oh, Alabama takes care of South Carolina. That was a good game. Vandy takes care of Missouri.
Hey, I want to tell you something about your boy Reed. Here's 2 players' stats, okay?
Marcel Reed?
Player A. Reed and another quarterback in the SEC. I'm going to read you 2 stat lines. One quarterback is 1,972 yards passing, 17 touchdowns and 6 interceptions. He's ran it for 340 yards and 6 touchdowns. Player B, 1,792 yards, 15 touchdowns and 6 interceptions, 200 yards rushing, and the same 6 rushing touchdowns. You want to tell me who those are?
I know who player B is. I'll let Jalen answer that one then.
Arch Manning.
Yeah, that's Reed and Manning's stats right there next to each other.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
Can't argue with the facts. They're the numbers.
Numbers are the numbers.
What are you trying to say about them?
I'm trying to say that people are saying Marcel Reed should be a lay-down Heisman lock, and I just disagree. I think they've got a great defense that's locking stuff down. And, yes, they went and hung 49 on the LSU team that looks like they have absolutely quit, unfortunately. But give me another keynote win that they have here. Yes, Notre Dame on the last second play. Absolutely. But there's nothing else. And the only thing else they really got left, well, they do have to go to Missouri. I think that's a big one, obviously.
You're talking, but Pods, you got to be careful talking about A&M like that because we have so many followers and supporters.
Well, I just talk stats. I mean facts.
They can't handle that.
Who cares?
Well, I don't care.
The thing is they're so high on themselves.
Our sponsors didn't go to A&M. Oh, yeah, one of them did.
Two of them did.
So high on themselves but they all want to talk about battered Aggie syndrome. That they've gone 8-4 so many times.
I was looking Pavia up. Pavia's got 1,700 yards, 15 touchdowns, 5 interceptions.
Hey,
he's got more rushing yards and the same touchdowns as well. They basically all three got the same stats.
Hey,
if you were looking at the wedding,
one thing you're forgetting about Haynes. He missed the whole game.
Yeah, no, I wasn't even talking about Haynes' stats. I was just looking at these three guys you like.
If you were, if you look at the wedding, we're all on the dance floor, and you look in that little champagne room.
Yes.
You got all the Aggies in there.
Up around a phone.
High five.
And then the other half, when the Longhorns finally got a win in overtime against a team that hadn't won a game yet, they all started cheering. It was the biggest. I don't know. It was funny though.
Jalen was freaking out because we had to.
We literally
our coordinator made all the groomsmen give him the phones, so nothing was in like pockets or anything. And Jalen's he's been huddled up on the phone the whole time because they're down 21 at that point, 27, whatever it was. He's just mad, and he starts unloading all his pockets. And during the ceremony is when the comeback happens. Oh, and I can see on Will Griffin's face in the back, kind of grinning, and I'm like, oh, this must be good.
Well, Sarah Kate's boyfriend looked at me and did Meg's boyfriend looks at me and does like this, and I was like, we won, and he was like, I was like, he started smiling, but man, one thing I've come to realize, not talking about any of y'all, but like, there's a lot of people that don't really care about football.
Yeah, that just blows my mind.
It's like, what else do you do with your life? Like,
Avery's looking at the flowers and saying how pretty everyone's dresses are, and Fadone's sitting beside me, and he's got the Texas game on. We all are saying I do, and Avery's giving me the side eye to put it up. I'm like, baby, you just focus in on there, and we're gonna watch what's going on over here.
But like, it amazes me how many people really don't care about football.
Yeah.
And like, they're like, you still go to your high school games, you still keep up with high school football. I'm like, what else do y'all do with y'all's lives? Like, do y'all not watch football Thursday through Sunday? I mean, through Monday?
I do. Well, I normally, because now I'm watching some of our film. There's not a day during football season goes by that I don't have to see some kind of play with football.
Yeah, like I watch football every day. Like that's what I do.
Yeah. Yeah. My little brother is one of those people. There's been two matchups in Norman this year, and he hasn't gone to either of them. No, I think he had to go to any games. He had to go to the Auburn game because they were throwing out T-shirts at the end of some quarter, and then left. I think that was the Auburn game. He just left.
Dude, I watched the Lufkin game again on the flight home. I watched the Lufkin game when I got home. I went back and watched some of the Texas game Sunday.
I'm calling cap on you watching the phone on your flight home. I bet you slept.
Nah, I can't sleep on a plane.
Ooh, I can't. Well, what about Saturday at 9 or 11 o'clock local time? Pavia, speaking of, is going to be down in Austin. I got to tell you, if I wasn't getting on a boat about that time, I would love no other than to be down at that game Saturday. That's going to be fun.
You getting on a boat?
Man, I'm going on a cruise with my mother, Pops.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Avery booked him a cruise during football season for him and it's your mom's birthday, right?
No, it's my mom booked it for us, for my birthday.
Yeah.
But just didn't even ask. Just hey, we're going on a boat. I hope it's not going to Jamaica.
Yeah.
There's a couple from Longview I've been following on KTRE and TikTok. They're stranded over there after their honeymoon.
Oh. But we'll be at that game in Austin.
Y'all are going?
Yep.
We got tickets today.
You little pricks.
Who's
going?
Me and him.
One of our local Longhorns and one of my customers, Mr. Rich, had some tickets and he called and it was just hard to say no. But what I'm thinking about doing,
I guess it wasn't.
What'd you say?
Probably go down there and sell them. That's probably what you're thinking about doing it.
No. Why would we drive all the way to Austin?
You could probably get it. Where are they? You might get a dime a piece.
They're really
They're
good
hard.
tickets.
I heard they are pricey this trip.
They're really good tickets.
Yeah, I am a little jelly.
Well, you got to go to you're going to be on a cruise.
Yeah.
I would rather be at the football game. And you know I would.
How many days is the cruise?
I get back Thursday.
You're going Saturday, Sunday,
What
Monday,
is
Tuesday.
it? What is it? Carnival? What is it? What are the other lines? I don't even know.
Hold on, let me.
Royal Caribbean. The Viking.
All I know is we got a balcony.
Hey, so at the hotel we were all staying at in New Orleans, they had a cruise center. Like you sign, I guess this is where you sign in to go to your cruise. It's called the Viking. So we were down there. Somebody saw them all coming in. You have to be like 75 or older to go on this cruise, and it goes up the Mississippi River and comes back through New Orleans.
How'd y'all get on if it was supposed to be 75 and above? Or
That's-
retired
I wouldn't
55?
know. What are you talking about? I wouldn't. I mean, I would do that, but I wasn't on that. That'd be fun.
Hey, I was on one of those Carnival cruises a couple of years ago, and they have a little pizza station. You'll just hang around that. It's good, and it's got a TV.
Surely we have TV in the room.
Well, yeah.
I mean, we're upstairs to the balcony. It's not like we're sitting down there underneath the seawall or the water or something. I mean, I'm just saying. I would much rather be at the Texas Vandy game and then maybe go up and the Cowboys are at home Sunday, I think. We could ride up there, watch them play Arizona, have a good little weekend.
Yeah.
But instead, I'll be on a boat.
You're hitting the 7 C's.
Yeah, I think JT, Miller, and Hollis are going to. There's a few other people from Lufkin going.
I imagine so. It's a big one.
Yeah.
The question is, who's going to win?
I don't know, man. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut, and I'm going to say we're going to go out and play a clean football game. And
Texas minus 2.5 at the moment.
I'm going to go out there and say we're going to go play a clean football game. And we're going to go play Texas football. And we're going to win a football game. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to hype it up. I'm not going to talk it up. I don't know why, but one of the biggest trolls is going with us, and I'm not, I'm not to listen to that.
Who?
Who do you think you?
Oh.
I'll wear my one Texas shirt that I got the last time I went to a game. I'm not one of those people that show up to games and not wear something. Although I think.
Are you going to wear a Texas shirt? Are you going to wear an Oklahoma shirt?
I'm gonna wear
You have a Texas shirt?
You bought it. Oh, I forgot you bought
a
a
Texas shirt when we
What
went.
did you wear? No, did you bring an Oklahoma shirt with you, or was it like a solid color Oklahoma shirt?
I did.
But you bought the Texas shirt.
We went to Academy. I found me a cheap little golf shirt, and I wore that to the game. And I'll do it.
So are y'all driving from Beaumont to Austin, or are y'all coming home?
Yeah,
You gotta ask Miss Spoon first.
Yeah, working on that.
I printed out everything.
Is Miss
and left
Spoon
it on
going?
the desk. I had a bunch of notes
She's
I'd
not.
taken this
Well,
morning
then,
because I
what does
had
it matter?
And then I walked off and left it.
I'm confused.
I get all of mine.
We'll either be home Friday or we won't.
We're coming back Saturday after the game. I wanted to drive to like Katy or Brenham Friday after the game.
From Beaumont after the Lufkin game.
Yeah.
Are y'all leaving from there and driving towards Austin, or are y'all coming back to Lufkin? That's what I was asking.
Now, we're waiting.
What does it make more sense to do?
It makes more sense to drive to Katy or
Well,
We're
Brenham.
told never let the truth get in the way of a good story.
Yes.
It makes
It's
10 times more sense because we're going to drive 2 hours back to Lufkin, get up at 5 o'clock, and then drive 4 hours to Austin.
How do you pronounce this
You
guy's
can
name?
leave there at 10:30 and be in Brenham by probably 2 and sleep till 6, depending on if you wanted to tailgate or not, to be there by 10. Brenham's only an hour and a half. That's what I would do if I were going. But
It'd be
you two are you two, and I don't think anybody needs to tell you two what to do driving wise anyway.
I'll be white knuckling that no shit bar with Jalen driving.
Man, you're not kidding. I can't even look. You just got to do something else while he's driving. It's proof.
Hey, I can change the drive shaft though.
His dad even called bulls. Dad even said that was crazy.
Yeah,
Well, at least on this boat, there's not a bevy of. It looked like it was going to be a great weekend of college football, but it turns out it's really not going to be that good.
So,
Yeah.
what time do you think the Lufkin game will be over? Like 10:30, 11?
Go to bed early and you get an
You
extra.
should be on the road by 10:30.
Yeah, that puts us in Brenham at midnight.
I just think it's not even.
Yeah, I think we need to leave Beaumont and drive straight to Brenham.
Are we up top left?
Like, we need to go in there and work that out, figure it out. I'm not gonna speak my opinion on that because I don't have a new wife, and
Several years ago.
I really don't understand. If she's going to the football game, I get it. But if she's not going to the football game, what does it matter?
And my mic didn't reach over here, so
True.
I stood out on the platform.
Well, I mean, I'm sure.
hey, you gotta be thankful she's letting him go to the game. They just got married.
Man, maybe she just loves being around him so much. She just wants to see him.
That's what
I
she
mean,
says. I don't know how
Pretty
much.
cool guy. He's gonna miss her.
Yeah. Yeah. What was this the weekend that was circled, or was it?
We'll have a,
No,
What
it's
weekend
next
was that?
well,
Next weekend?
Halloween,
I believe so.
For what?
We got Penn State
Preseason, there was supposed to be.
It was this weekend.
Was it this weekend that there was like
Florida,
8 games?
you
that
had
were supposed
Florida
to
and
be ranked
Georgia.
games?
You have Penn State and Ohio State.
Oh yeah.
South Carolina, Ole Miss, Oklahoma, Tennessee.
Miami,
Yeah.
SMU.
I'm me.
Yeah, I mean, it was circled. It had a bunch of great games, but now it's like a home weekend, to be honest.
I just thought of something. You talk about somebody not liking football.
There we go.
My district manager tried to give us Cotton Bowl tickets. And you know my boss told him. We ain't working. We ain't doing all that. He came to my office. He's like, Tyler, just call and goes, you want to go Cotton Bowl? This is Texas versus Ohio State last year. You know, the weather was a little bad. And I told him, hell no. I'm like, are you serious? He goes, yeah, All State has a suite.
I do want to remind everyone, all of our listeners, tomorrow night, two things also. Tomorrow night is official first night of basketball practice also. And Coach Lamb and Coach McManus are opening an open gym kind of to meet the kids, 6 to 7 at the Pack. So that's a big one. And then next Tuesday, don't forget it, all of our local Whataburgers. We're going to have Panther players out there and coaches come out and help raise money for the athletic program all the way around and meet some of the kids, especially. It'll be a cool deal at Whataburger next Tuesday.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge deal. If you get a chance, come out next Tuesday. Like Gary said, all 3 locations of Whataburgers in Lufkin. Chris Johnson and the team are being very generous to host a sponsorship for us, a fundraiser for us, and it's going to benefit the weight room of the TJ Turner facility. And that TJ Turner facility is used by all sports during the summer, and during the season it's used by baseball, soccer, softball, cheer, track, football. I'm leaving somebody out of there. Soccer, baseball, softball, cheer, track. I'm sure I'm leaving somebody out of there, but it's going to be a huge deal. And trying to get these weights in and get them done. The goal is to have it ready before during spring break, so when the kids get back, they can hit it full running. So come out next Tuesday, November 4th, and let's make this possible, make it happen. Should be a huge night. And thank you again to Whataburger for doing that for Lufkin Athletics.
I'll still be on the boat, but I'll be back on Thursday. It's Royal. I'm on a Royal Caribbean cruise.
There you go.
I don't know what that means.
So I got to leave. So I'm not going to get home at 10 o'clock Monday.
Yeah, you got to do that Monday. It starts at 8. Got you, Paz. Sure, Trey will come up there and help you.
I will. He's running the coaches show?
Yep. Do I need to send you a list of questions after the game so you can give you a little itinerary, or you got it?
He's going to need that.
I got it.
He's going to need that.
I do this.
He's going to need that.
He's going to need that.
I do this.
Hey, it wasn't a real
I will be tuning in from somewhere in the Gulf of Mexico. I promise you that.
Why we didn't get that push out.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
You know who that was, don't you?
What
Well, do we have any pictures?
How do you start your show? What do you say?
Man, it's not your show. It's Coach Absac's show.
I said, how do you start your show?
With him?
Yes.
It's the Carl Absac Coaches Show, Pod. It's not the Big Nasty Coaches Show.
I know. I didn't know what you had like your intro was.
You're there every night. You don't listen?
You know how hard it is to listen to that show in South First Street?
I'll write you up with some go-tos, Pod. Don't worry.
We got Fire in here giving us the breakdown from last Friday's game, and then it's a lot going on in there.
Mm-hmm.
Sideliners up there with their thoughts.
Sideliners up there.
Pack attack.
I was at the post office today. I got hemmed up. Some man grabbed me by the side. He goes, "Hey man, what are we gonna do?" I said, "We're gonna keep going that tunnel up and loading that tunnel up and hauling it, baby. That's what we're gonna keep doing."
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know what I was talking about, but I just kept walking.
Yeah, we got to get the offense rolling, man. I wish huh?
Who just hit the 2 home runs in there? I can't see it.
Vladdy hit one of them.
That dude is on tear.
I wish I had some words of wisdom to help out. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody asks me, or a lot of people do, like I know some magical fairy dust to help it, score. But I wish there was something I could do to help, because I know they're doing everything they can, but we have got to get the offense rolling, not to go Uncle Floyd here and state the obvious. But as far as that, I don't know what the answer is to fixing it. I wish I did.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. These coaches have been coaching football a long time, and a lot of them made some runs and won some big games, and I got all the faith we can have in them, and I think they're going to get it all figured out.
Yeah.
I've never won a game. Not one. Got a couple of T-ball and coach pitch trophies hanging at the house though, but I don't have any football wins.
Shoot, the biggest trophy I have is for karate.
All right, everybody. Thank y'all for listening this week. I appreciate everybody tuning into the Texas High School Football Show hosted by Live from the Pines, a.k.a. Gary Evans, Big Nasty Gary Evans. Gary, please take us out of here.
You can watch this fiasco once again at 4:30 game day, baby, over on Lufkin Game Time. Special thanks to our sponsors at Whataburger and Tia Juanita's. I'm hitting there for lunch tomorrow. And, of course, stop by and see my man Tyler and the guys today at Rank Buick GMC. And, once again, Friday night we'll be down in Beaumont playing United. Win that game, and we're all but in the postseason. It is a big one. And we'll be live down there, starting with this show at 4:30 live from Beaumont.
We will have that gray right GMC loaded down with some Whataburger cups in the cup holders and some Tia Juanitas on our mind for when we get home.
I know that's right.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44!
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho!
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly!
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili!
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, an unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tio Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tio Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tio Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name: Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small-town values and big-time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at rightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, texancredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, an unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going.
Mic check.
With
1, 2,
locations in
1,
Lufkin,
2. Mic check.
Nacogdoches, and
Mic 1.
There's
Mic
always
1.
a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
Mic check. Mic check.
This is
1,
a
2.
Whataburger
1,
table
2,
tent.
3. 1, 2.
An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
In Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time, and as we do here on every game day, we kick it off with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absac. It's the Carl Absac Coaches Show brought to you by CMC Recycling. Stop by and see my man Chris Paul and the guys today. CMC Recycling just north of town. And, Coach, here we are again down in Beaumont. Good to be with you.
Good to be here.
Well, we always recap back to last week, and as we recap back to last week, I got to tell you, the score says 30-0, but I don't think there's anybody that knows the game of football that doesn't think the score was a lot closer, or the game was a lot closer than the score indicated.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good game in terms of competitiveness. You know, the last touchdown obviously shouldn't have counted, but at the same time, you know, we had opportunities to put points on the board at several places in the game, and we just didn't finish drives and get it done. But it was a good football game, and I was really proud of our defense.
Yeah, at the end of the first half, both teams are right around the 140-yard mark, so we're dead even with them at that point. The difference is they got a couple of trips into the red zone and converted, and we had a couple into the red zone and unfortunately weren't able to convert, and that theoretically turned out to be the difference in the ball game, especially in the first half.
No doubt. I mean, we realistically should have been 10-10 at the half, you know, worst case scenario, and you know, that just comes with not finishing drives and doing the little things that's necessary to get it done, and that's what we've spent our time working on.
If there was a couple of things that you could tell everybody that, you know, on the offensive side there in the first half, what were a couple of things that kind of set us back? I know there was a couple of untimely penalties, obviously, but what were a couple of things that we could have done better that you think?
Well, I mean, we've got to execute the call correctly, you know, to be on the same page so that, you know, turnovers happen when people are operating on different platforms, and so, you know, we had a big call there on fourth down that was just, we weren't on the same page, and you know, that stuff happens. You're dealing with 15 to 18-year-old kids, but it definitely doesn't help you when you make calls, and you know, the quarterback's expecting one thing and we get something else.
Well, the defense, even in the few games that we have lost, the defense has given us a chance to win, and that was no different on Friday night. They punt, field goal, touchdown there in the first half. The defense did a very good job, held them to 138 yards in the first half. Again, the team's averaging a little over 500 yards per game. I mean, we were bringing the lumber Friday night.
No, we played really, really well on defense. You know, we held a very potent offense to, you know, a minimum for what they've had this year. But in doing so, we gave ourselves a chance to be competitive in the game and have an opportunity to compete there. You know, like I said, you know, if it's 10-10 at half, who knows what happens in the second half. You know, games get called differently, you know, so on and so forth. So, you know, we've just got to focus on the little things. You know, we had a penalty at a critical time when we had a really good play call that we didn't get to run that, you know, looked exactly like we wanted to look, and those are just little things we've had issues with over the last 3 weeks, and hopefully we got those cured, and we're ready to come out and play fast.
Yep, I know that's the key. As we rehashed last week's loss against to the 9-5A now affirmative district champion in Port Arthur Memorial. Got to mention Hood, Coach. I know everybody played really well on the defensive side, but man, I didn't get the exact tackle count for Desmond Hood, but that kid. As the guys from Beaumont or for Port Arthur get all the accolades, man, we need to put Hood up in this discussion. He is having one hell of a season and maybe his best game Friday night against Port Arthur.
There's no question. He's played well all year, but last Friday he was really, really special. You know, he made at least 2 tackles on their quarterback, who is a Division I football player, and he made it in the open field that if he doesn't make the tackle, that score doesn't look the same as it does. And he, you know, he was able to make the play and make them keep snapping it, and that's when we got some stops. You know, we made them punt more in that game, I think, than they'd almost punted the entire year.
Yeah, 8 punts coming into the game, and then we made them punt 4 times. But, you know, you talked about that when we were at South First Street Monday night. They have a punter, right? and it's not what they even last year they didn't in our game when we played them anyway. They didn't do this quick kick, and boy was that really effective. They dropped the quarterback back to do that honors on that quick pick, and you know he did a good job. He rolled it dead inside the 20 all 4 times, and it really had a big play in field position.
It definitely affected field position. You know, we had opportunities where, you know, you get a stop and you think, okay, we get a little return here, we get it out to the 20, 30-yard line. And when they dropped him back, you know, the deal is that he's so dangerous as a runner. You're afraid to not line up and play defense because it's not like he can't take it and run with it. And so it's a great strategy on their part, but it also put us in a bind because we didn't real feel comfortable just dropping somebody else out and saying, we're going to play with 10 up here while they're playing with 11.
Oh, it's just ironic. They saved that for this game, I guess, because you look up, you're right. I mean, 2 of those were 4th and 5. Would you rather have 11 in the box to prevent the run around the end or make you punt with nobody back? I think we'd rather the latter, and you choose that. But after those punts, we're at the 3-yard line, the 8-yard line, the 20-yard line, and the 13-yard line. So, I mean, it's a big difference.
It's huge, and it was a great decision by them. If it's 4th and 10, maybe you're like, okay, they're just messing with you kind of a deal. But and with the down and distances that we were having, it was tough to say, let's just drop somebody back and see what they're going to do because it's hard enough to stop them when you got 11 up there, much less if you're playing with 10.
Oh, and I tell you, his best one might have been in the first quarter when they pinned us down at the 3-yard line. And to be honest with you, that might have been our best drive, Coach. We take it from the 3 and we march right down. I believe we got to about the 12-yard line before the drive stalled out. But, man, what a great drive that was there in the first game with it still 0. Boy, I was coming out of my seat on that one. I thought we were about to get the lead.
No, I did too. And we did a lot of really good things on that play, or on that series, on that drive. It was 14 plays, and we had to convert a couple of 3rd downs. And, those are confidence builders. Those are things that make you feel good about what you're doing. And honestly, it was right as what we had talked about in our pregame show, that stuff that we needed to do. We needed to maintain control of the ball and give our defense a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. And then, the one thing we didn't do was finish it, and that would have been nice to do.
Boy, and then you come out in the second half, and they go straight down and get a couple of penalties that, again, I went back and watched the film, and I just cannot decipher myself how that wasn't a pass, a push-off in the end zone, but that's neither here nor there. We get the ball back, and we drive again, and we go 60-something yards down, 1st and goal, and the game is still just 16-0, and I'm going, okay, we get a touchdown here, it's back going, and, man, we, again, stall out in the red zone, and I'm sure you're tired of hearing me say this, but another great drive. Just a little miscommunication there at the 5.
Yeah, that's the beast we've been fighting for the last few weeks, and we're hoping that we kind of cured that ill. As coaches, the red zone is important. We spend an inordinate amount of time on it, and then you just got to go execute it. And it's across the board. We talked about it in high level today. It's the 1/11th thing. Everybody's got to do their part when they're on the field, because when we don't, then it breaks down. It's not near as effective as it should be or could have been when you have breakdowns or people that don't execute their responsibilities. And so, again, we focused on that. That's where we've been working at practice is to fix that, and so we feel good about the plan we got going in.
Well, I think it was by far our most physical ball game of the year. I know both sets of trainers on their side and our side were making a lot of trips out to the field because there was a lot of S&W collisions last Friday night. As far as that goes, after that big one, and we come here to a must-win today, we'll get to that in a moment. How are we on the injury front coming into tonight?
We're in pretty good shape. We'll have a couple guys that won't be available, but it's the nature of the beast. When you get to week 10 or whatever it is now in the season, you're going to have some of those things. And so we're going to line up and play the game with the guys that we got, and hope that we get those others back soon. But the bottom line is you have a team for a reason, and it's always next man up, and that's our mentality.
Well, number 20 made the trip down, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Okay, I feel pretty good then. Well, I tell you what, Desmond Hood, I don't know if he's going to get district defensive MVP, but he better get some votes. I'm telling you, that kid is bringing it all year long. We are live here in Beaumont, where we will take on Beaumont United tonight in what I don't think we all circled to be a big game, kind of like a couple of weeks ago at Baytown. But lo and behold, it is a big one here tonight. We'll talk about it next. We're in the middle of our Carl Absac Coaches Show. Our head coach and athletic director for our Lufkin Panthers, brought to you by CMC Recycling. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with our head coach, Carl Absac, right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every single day.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
55.
Coaches Show brought to you by CMC Recycling, my man Chris Ball, and all the guys at CMC Recycling there for you. Coach, we look ahead to the standings now, and boy, it is a jumbled mess, so to speak here, a hot mess, I would say. Obviously, Port Arthur has clinched the district championship. They only have one game left, but the rest of us are all within one game outside of Galveston Ball. So every game this week and next week is going to be paramount.
Yeah, there's no telling what's going to happen because both these weeks are going to be really critical in determining who's going to be the 4 representatives of our district. We know Port Arthur is, and then we know that Galveston Ball is not. But the rest of us all have a chance if we take care of our business, and then hopefully, for us the big deal is we don't have to count on anybody else. As long as we take care of our business, then we're in control of our own destiny, and that's where you want to be. And so to be in that situation at this point is good for us.
Well,
and it's Doggett Family Stadium.
Doggett Family Stadium?
Yes, sir.
Oh, is that just a sponsor down there?
That's just a sponsor, but I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be as happy as the Doggett family.
Well, I'm looking sideways because of this sun, and you cheated, or you knew this from
I
last
already
year?
knew it. I had to put it on my stuff all week long. So I knew it.
Okay. Well, I figured you're a little bit more prepared than I am. Who would have thought that? Looking at the standings, Barbers Hill's 3-2, we're 2-2, United's 2-2, Sterling's 2-2, and Westbrook at 1-3. Sterling again plays Port Arthur tonight, so again, I'm not putting the cart before the horse or anything, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and take Port Arthur in that one, and it just shows you, man. Whoever loses tonight is I don't think they're not going to own their own control to get in, are they?
Not probably without some tiebreakers being placed in there as far as being tied with other people and then having to go to either points or the head-to-head stuff. Yeah, it can get pretty jumbled mess here pretty quick. But and the thing is, most of the teams that are in that situation, they're all playing each other over these next 2 weeks.
Yeah, you mentioned that Westbrook goes to Ball. I think Barbers Hill's off tonight, but you look to next week, man, and we get Galveston, so you're hoping we can obviously take care of business. Port Arthur's off, but you got Barbers Hill at Westbrook and United going to Sterling. So there are some games that are going to be really huge for the rest of these 2 weeks. And again, just take care of our 2, and at worst is 3rd, maybe 2nd.
Right, and that's the case. If we win both games, then we're either 2nd or 3rd, depending on how those other games come out. And at that point, we can't control anything else. We just got to take care of our business, on Friday nights the next 2 weeks, and then let the chips fall where they may.
Well, all you got to do is get in. I don't want to say guaranteed to win a playoff game, but you pretty good chance to win that first one, and you get to that second game, and anything can happen. I've watched some of these good teams, and I'm not sure anybody's that much better than anybody else. So getting in right now is the main deal.
It is. The goal at the beginning of the year was to make the playoffs. We wanted to win a district championship. That's out the window. But obviously the goal of getting in the playoffs and let's see what happens. Because the deal for me is I believe that we're still, we're not a finished product. I still know that we have growth that's in front of us. And so the more we play, the better I think we're going to get. And so I think that serves as an advantage for us because what we were 4 weeks ago is not what we will be in 3 weeks. And so we've got to take care of business 1 week at a time. But I do feel like there's still better days ahead for us.
No question about it. I feel the same way, Coach. Well, United comes in. They've gotten their district record to 2-2. And, again, I think you got a fast or replay back to last week. They're playing their crosstown rival. Normally by now, United, they're already aired up the basketballs and looking to shoot some hoop, but that is not the case this year. They pulled off the big upset last week, and now they're right in the middle of it.
Oh, they're right in the thick of it, and they control their own destiny as well. So they're playing for the same things we are and are in the same situation by all accounts. And so we can expect their very best. And last week, that was really, really good, and I haven't played them a bunch, but that was the best I'd seen them play in the 2 years that we've been around them. Very impressed with the way they played that game and their execution level. And, they're in under a new coaching staff as well. So a lot of growth there, and obviously they're doing a great job.
Yeah, last year they didn't look like they really wanted to be at Lufkin. Not a lot of teams don't. I get that, but they look like they'd rather be doing something else. That's not the case here. What were they able to do last week? You mentioned the quarterback Monday night. He had a great game last week, and I guess we're going to have to stop that from carrying over to this week.
For sure. He was 22 of 24. Which is. That's hard to do on air.
Yeah.
And, to do it in a game, threw for over 300 yards and had 4 touchdowns passing and 1 rushing. He played really, really well. And he's a multi-year starter, so he's got experience that, again, as he continues to work with this new system, that he's only going to get better as well. But, yeah, we got to put some pressure on him and do a better job of covering up the receivers than they faced last week. And, I think the one thing we've had consistency in is that our defense has played at a very high level. But they've definitely got a challenge. Number 5 is as good a receiver as we've played all year. And so he's going to be a handful. And like I said, they've got multiple skill guys that can scare you or can hurt you if you don't take care of your business.
Yeah, I was watching them down here, and I thought maybe it was the offensive line, but it looked like it might have been the defensive line. But they've got some pretty good kids size-wise across the front on the defensive front.
Yeah, there's never been a shortage of athletes in Beaumont. And this year's team here with them and Westbrook, neither one are necessarily hurting for athletes. And so, they're gonna threaten us in a lot of different ways. They're big boys. They have some that play a little bit on both sides, and so. We got to maintain possession and try to wear some of those guys down a little bit and maybe make them a little less effective on offense. But, they have guys that can threaten you at every level. I see number 1 out there warming up, and he didn't play much last week or at all. And going into the game, he'd been their leading rusher. So glad to see he's back. But, they've got guys at every level that can play.
Well, I still feel like this is a game more about us, and that's what I wanted to ask you about. It was a heartbreaking loss last week as far as getting that first goal. As you talked about the district championship, how's the week of work been? The kids getting them dialed in and focused back in because there's new goals that we can still get to. How were they this week in practice?
I felt like this was our best week of practice offensively that we've had all year. Just in terms of their energy and their attentiveness to what we're doing and just their understanding. So I was pleased with how practice went. I was really pleased.
We saw Fitzgerald start to get involved with the passing game receiving-wise last week, getting a couple of big catches. Can we expect to see more of that this week?
Yeah, he's going to play some receiver, and obviously he has to spend time preparing as the backup quarterback as well. But, he's a good athlete, a smart kid, so he wants to play, and he has the tools to add value out there. So, yeah, he'll continue to play out there and give us some positive snaps.
Well, we give out the Commercial Bank of Texas Player of the Game after every ball game. If I were to let you look to the future tonight and we're driving back home, who will I name in the postgame show as our player of the game offensively? We're going to come away with a big win tonight.
I think Javion's going to be the player.
That's what I'm talking about. Legs and running? Throwing? Both. That's what I'm talking about. Coach, man, we appreciate all the time. Let's get this win and get us pretty much close to a playoff spot.
Let's go.
Thank you, Coach. That is our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absac. We're brought to you by CMC Recycling. And that concludes our coaches show. Don't go anywhere. We're live here in Beaumont. Sun bearing down, baby. We'll be back with the countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
This time Sunday, it's been dark for 30 minutes.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stadium in Beaumont. Gary Ives Jr., Jeff Todd with you here on Lufkin Game Time. It's our St. Luke's Health Memorial countdown to kickoff, which is about an hour away from right now, Jeff, and the Panthers down the far end starting to get ready. The rest of the big boys will make their way out in a moment. And after last week's loss at the hands of Memorial, I don't want to say it's a must-win. There's still a lot of scenarios next week we can still get in, but it's a very big game now.
Well, you want to take care of your own business. You don't want to have to depend on somebody else next week if you let this one get away from you for your playoff life. So you got to come down here and take care of business tonight down here in Beaumont. And what a nice night for football.
Yeah, we don't win this one tonight. We're going to need a math genius to come figure out the point scenario for next week and the possibilities, because they're going to be endless after what will transpire, I think, tonight. So with all that being said, a real quick recap back to last week. I know the score says 30-0, and they did score 4 times in a row there at the end of the second and the start of the third. But, man, we're right in that ball game. We got the ball twice right down there at first and goal. We didn't. And to be honest with you, we struggled in the red zone all year long, so I don't know why I would expect it to be any different. But we get those 2 balls in the end zone, man, that game is completely different.
Well, you go back to that second possession of the game when we started at our own 3-yard line and drove it all the way down there, like you said, inside the red zone. We stubbed our toe, and we've got to come away and finish drives, and that was then after that you still go back to it. It was 0-0 with 5 to 6 minutes to go in that first half, and their 2 scores there came right at the end of the half, and it was still only 10-0 in the drive of the second half. Yeah.
And we get it back, and in that drive we have a -7 yards on the drive and have to punt it back, and they kick a field goal with 4:18 to go in the first half, excuse me. And we get it back, and we got a 3rd down and 6. We got a crossing route, and, man, he's wide open, and you catch that pass. And, again, I don't even know if we're going to score, but you guarantee it's going to be 3-0 at halftime. We drop that 2nd and 6 pass. Then we throw the interception on 3rd down, and one bad thing led to another. And instead of 3-0 at halftime, or maybe us up 7-3, they go and score with a little under a minute to go, and it's 10-0. And now, we're hitting the panic button when we get inside. But that was the biggest sequence of events there when we had that ball back and the drop pass followed by an interception, which should have been a holding penalty. They had Coleman's jersey, pulled him down, and the ball went over him. It's intercepted. But, again, we've got no favors this year on that side.
No help on that. And you're right. And the defense had played very good the whole first half and been on the field a whole lot. And it's like Coach Absac said in the halftime interview, we can't let the defense stay out there that long. We've got to extend these drives and convert these third downs. And then the second half, it just completely that first possession was they drove down the field, and it was on from there, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, we held them to that. I believe they got a field goal. No, they got the touchdown, and that's what I wanted to bring up. And again, we didn't, excuse us, but we didn't score. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. But that touchdown on that out route, I'm telling you right now, that receiver shoved, I believe it was Waters out there, two hands in the face mask. And he's wide open. It may go down as one of the worst non-calls you are ever going to see. And again, the call before that was a little sus, but that gave him first and goal. But if we get that call, it's first down and goal back at the 20. It's still 10-0. And again, at the end of the day, I want to say all this, we didn't score a point.
Yeah, that's right.
But, it just, boy.
But you're right. And you can't sit here. We're not going to sit here and cry about calls we did or did not get. But I went back and watched it as well that night. And it just hurt even more once because I couldn't see it from the field level. So when I saw it from the camera angle, there was a no-doubter.
Yeah, again, it was in the second half, and I don't know what was worse, that or that fumble they called. Anyway, you're right. So we fast forward to tonight, and now you got a Beaumont United team that is top 5 in the state in basketball that I think they either won the state tournament last year or they went to the finals or something notorious. And looking at the size of the football team,
I see why, yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked if some of these kids are on, actually, the basketball team. My God, they got some size.
I was looking at number 14 over there.
What about number 2?
14, 2, and 14 over there under the goalpost right now. Yeah, there's some size and they got some girth on their linemen too as well. There's some of their defensive linemen over there on the other side. They've got a good little base, as they say.
No doubt about it. Well, they've just been kind of muttering along all year. They hadn't really beaten anybody good. They've beaten a couple teams by close games. They barely got a win over Galveston Ball. And then you look up, and it's our own district win. And then last week they step up, and I think some say probably the biggest upset is that they were able to beat Westbrook last week. And a quarterback that's got about a 52 completion percentage on the season goes 22 of 24 last week, throws for over 250 yards. And out of all the things that happened, I got to say, that was probably the one that Beaumont didn't see coming.
Yeah, Westbrook didn't. Yeah, Westbrook didn't. That crosstown rivalry. You never know what's going to happen in a rivalry game. But, yeah, I believe you say his name is Deshotel. Is that how you say it? But
I was going to let you get that wrong too many times and then me try to figure it out.
He at that game last week, now that he's the second leading passer in the district yardage-wise. And I was watching him throw here in pregame. He spins the ball pretty well.
Well, he's got some good-looking kids. And, again, Coach Absac said one of them, I think is 6, is going to be the best receiver we see, one of the best ones we see all year long. But, boy, they got some guys outside that if you don't bow up on them, they're going to go over the top on you, just like the kid last week at for Port Arthur. So it's going to be a good football game here tonight for sure.
There's no doubt about that, Gary. Both these teams are fighting for their playoff lives, as they say, and here in the next to last week of the season. And, again, couldn't ask for more perfect weather. It's finally a little bit of football weather tonight, fall air. And it's what a great venue for football as well, this Beaumont ISD Stadium and the Doggett Family Stadium.
Well, we looked through District 9-5A. There's no making early playoff venue location. Of course, in the first round, you don't have to do that anyway to reserve a stadium because all we know is Port Arthur wins the district and Galveston Ball's not going to the postseason. Outside of that, anything is up for grabs. You got the other 5 teams all separated by 1 game in the loss column. And after tonight, Westbrook's probably going to win at Galveston Ball and go to 2-3. We think Sterling's going to lose to Pam. They fall to 2-3, and that brings us to the game of the night in District 9-5A. Us and these United kiddos, somebody's going to be sitting in the cat's bird seat after a win tonight, and somebody's going to have their backs against the wall next week.
Someone's going to be 3-2. The other one's going to be 2-3. And going into the last game of the season next week, and trying and needing to win and needing some help to maybe get into the playoffs. Of course, not to get ahead of ourselves. And then you look at if Westbrook wins tonight, they got Barbers Hill next week, and that's going to, with Barbers Hill sitting right now as the 2 seed at 3-2, that game's going to be huge. That's why Lufkin, and this game is very important, and we're still alive to possibly get that home playoff game.
Yeah, if we win tonight, nothing matters to us except the Barbers Hill and Westbrook game. Barbers Hill will be right here to play Westbrook next Friday night. If we win tonight and next week, the scenario is simple. If Barbers Hill wins, we're the 3 seed. If Westbrook wins, we're the 2 seed. That's as bottom line as it gets. We're going to be the 2 or the 3 if we can just get out here tonight with a win and then win on senior night next week at Abe Martin Stadium. Again, a loss tonight, and I think pretty much the 2 seed, well, there's still a chance. And I'm telling you, if we lose tonight, there's a great chance that 5 teams end up 3-3 in district play. That could very easily happen.
Well, and you said it's going to take a math genius, and me and you are not going to be the ones they call on to figure that out. They got
my boy Tripp a call to figure out those playoff
They'll
scenarios.
have to read all those tiebreaker scenarios, and we'll let the adults figure that, as they say.
The other 2 districts that we really focus in on in our region, District 11 5A will be decided tonight. LaPorte was able to squeeze by Crosby last week, a little closer than some thought. And, of course, Angleton plays Crosby next week. But Angleton plays LaPorte tonight. It's a battle of top 10 teams going at it tonight. I believe that game is in Angleton. The winner will lock in the district championship, again, assuming Angleton doesn't slip up to Crosby next week. And the loser will be number 2, but that's a big one tonight down in Angleton.
Yeah, big. And then as far as playoff seedings and 2 good football teams, and that district's got some players in it and some good teams, and we've seen that in the last few years.
There's rumors out there the Angleton quarterback got hurt. I hope that's not the case because I don't want anybody to get hurt. But anyway, we'll keep an eye on that score as we go on. And then in District 12, which could be who we match up with depending on what playoff position we get in, if we get in, Pflugerville-Weiss goes to College Station tonight. They need a win there. If they don't win that ball game, it's pretty much going to make it between Anderson and Consolidated, and all Anderson would have to do to get the number 1 seed is beat Weiss next week. Now, if Weiss beats College Station tonight, next week Weiss plays at home against Austin Anderson, and there's going to be some form of tiebreaker situation here because A&M Consolidated, Weiss would all be 5-1, Anderson 6-0, and of course they play next week. And again, it's all going to go down to points. But it looks to me, if Weiss can win out, they got a great chance to get the 1 seed.
Yeah, and again, you got and I just can't believe this in a world where Austin Anderson is fighting for a district championship, because they were nothing when I lived in Austin all those years ago. And the last couple of years, they've had some pretty good teams and made the playoffs. And we know what College Station looked like last year. We've seen what A&M Consolidated has done in the past. So there's a lot of good football going on in that district as well.
Yeah, I don't think anything is done. And obviously, if Anderson wins their last 2 ball games, we know they'll be the district champions. So they're the only team left undefeated. So a lot of good things to happen here in the next 8 days, counting today. And it will all iron things out, work itself out, and we'll see what that playoff situation will be at the end of next Friday night. And again, hopefully, we'll know, and we won't be looking at tiebreakers after everything's done next Friday.
Yeah, exactly right. Take care of business tonight, next week, and we'll let the chips fall where they do, and hopefully we're having a home playoff game there in the first round.
No doubt about that. I'll be laid up on that game no matter where it is. I'll be with you, though. I'll be with you. Trooper, baby. With that being said, that is your high school breakdown. We'll take a quick break at your CHI St. Luke's Health Memorial Countdown to Kickoff. We'll come back and look at the big college games. I know Jeff will be at the biggest one tomorrow. I'm a little jelly. We'll talk about the college and a little NFL next. We're live in Beaumont. It's your Countdown to Kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We're back right after this.
For the first day of school. For the last day of work. For the satisfaction of a job well done. For the ideas that change the world. For good times. For not so good times. For her future and hers and his. For serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small-town values and big-time savings. Save more, get more, with limited-time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every single day.
It'll
And welcome back here to Beaumont Doggett Family Stadium. We're in a countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Jeff, we always talk a little college football before we head up to our Tia Juanita's pregame show. And man, oh man, I know you got a long road trip after tonight, but I am jealous. You're going to be at probably the premier football game of the day tomorrow down in Austin.
Yeah, and who would have thought? The Vanderbilt Commodores, a top 10 opponent. And listen, last year we saw what they did against Vanderbilt. Yeah, we're excited to go. Unfortunately, we hadn't been able to go to any games yet, so this will be the first time the boys and I are able to get down there and use our tickets. So we're excited. We're going to go about halfway. We're going to stop in College Station since I was able to get a room with the Aggies having a bye week this week. So everybody left College Station and went back home. And so yeah, we're excited about that game. And again, I'm looking at the schedule the other day. Who would have thought that the Penn State and Ohio State game that when you first part of the season, you're thinking, boy, that's going to be a huge game with both of them being top 5 teams. Now Penn State's got an interim coach.
Yeah, I looked at, there was a photo out on Twitter this week of before the season started, what this weekend was pinned out to be the biggest weekend of the year, but it turns out to be pretty much a big dud. The only matchup of top 25 teams is that one, and Tennessee playing host to Oklahoma. And then, of course, you got Cincinnati headed out to Utah. So 3 of them there, but no doubt the biggest one is Texas and Vanderbilt. And, boy, Texas opened up as a 1.5-point favorite out in the desert, but it has been creeping up all week long. And as of right now, and I just left over, there's 3.5 at the moment.
Well, and I don't know. I don't think Arch is going to play. I really don't. I think it's about Texas's defense. You know, Texas hadn't played at home in over a month now. I think they're going to be excited to get back home. They obviously barely survived last week, and on that road schedule they had, I know it was Kentucky and Mississippi State were 2 of the games, but I'm telling you, a road game on the SEC, especially at night, doesn't matter who it is. They're hard to win. Ask Georgia. They almost got beat by Kentucky last year.
That brings me, you mentioned the night game, and I know it's in the ACC, but I'm hoping if I had to pick an upset of the week this week, it would take me up to Raleigh, and I hope it doesn't happen because you know me, I'm on the Haynes King bandwagon, but they moved this game to a night game, and Georgia Tech is traveling into North Carolina State tomorrow night at 6:30. It's going to be absolute pandemonium, but if anybody can handle it, we all know Haynes King's the man for it.
Yeah, and he's even getting a little love for the Heisman talk with the season they've had.
I've been talking about it all year. I just, you know what?
Well,
I almost bet it at 100.
I'm talking about national media.
I know, but I almost bet it at 100-1. I was going to bet it at 71, and now it's down to like 45.
Well,
I still hadn't taken it.
I mean, you got to pull the trigger at some point. You should have already done it, but some people are just weak-minded.
Yep.
And I tell you, another good, sneaky good game this week also is that Miami SMU game. That says a lot for the ACC. When the U coming to visit Dallas.
The U is going to beat them like a.
I don't know.
The worst pass defense in America resides in Dallas.
I just don't know that Miami is what they were a few weeks ago.
I'm telling you right now, forget 10.5, late 19.
And then the other one in the Big 12, that Texas Tech going to K-State.
They're going down.
I'm afraid they are.
They're going down. I hate to say it.
K-State's a tough place to play, but you look at the record. But I was getting ready to say that looks like an upset that could happen right there.
It is brewing, no doubt about that. You look to Sunday, our Texans are at home. They got the Broncos coming to town trying to get a little momentum. If they're going to make the playoffs, they got to win this game because their tiebreaker situation with AFC teams is in the doldrums at the moment. And speaking of needing to win, the Cowboys at home, I believe it's on Monday night against Arizona. Man, that ought to be a slobber knocker, if you will. Nobody's going to play defense in that. Pillows are required.
The over, it can't get high enough in that game.
No doubt about that. That is your NFL wrap-up along with the little college talks. Once again, have a great time down at Austin tomorrow, man. That's
always
gonna be some fun. No doubt about that. That'll do it for our countdown to kickoff. We'll make our way up to the booth and get you set for some pregame talk. Tia Juanita's pregame show live here from Beaumont is coming your way next. Don't go anywhere. We're live from Beaumont right here on Lufkin Game Time.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more. With limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at rightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Derby,
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, an unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities, we're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name: Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan: the ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Football live here in Beaumont at Doggett Family Stadium. Gary Ivers Jr., Jeff Todd down on the sideline, and all the fine folks with Jam Digital Media. We are live here for your pregame show, your Tia Juanita's pregame show, live here from Beaumont. And what really, again, I didn't have this marked on my bingo card, Jeff, is meeting a must-win game against these Timberwolves of United. But that's exactly how it shapes up, how the district has gone down this year. There's been a couple of big upsets. One was last week, including right here where they upset the Bruins, and that is what's got us in this predicament tonight.
Yeah, Gary, and both teams, I don't know if you saw it, they got right down here in pregame, and we're jawing back and forth. Both teams know what's at stake, and they were getting excited and fired up before United went to the locker room. And, of course, the coaches and all the officials, it wasn't a scuffle. There was just a lot of chanting and talking. And, again, they know what's at stake. Both teams are excited.
Well, a wise man told me earlier a couple weeks ago, don't poke the bear. And that's exactly what I think somebody needs to do to our kids. Poke the bear and give us a reason to get pissed off. That's what our kids need to do. They need to get pissed off at the other team, look over there, and decide to kick somebody's butt tonight, and I'm hoping that's what we do.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And, we talked about it last week at the end of the post-game interview, CMC Recycling post-game interview with Coach Absac. It was going to be a long week with what happened last week, that loss to Port Arthur Memorial at home. So it's always good to get back on the road the next week and be together, make it a business trip. And I was here when the kids got off the bus. There, you could see the look in their eye. They're ready to go and ready to play.
Well, we're going to be short a couple of defenders, one notably, and a guy that was making a play for a district MVP on the defensive side, and that's DeMaurier Davis, who suffered the concussion last week, Jeff, and he had a great 3 games that led, the district in just about every big-time stat. Then he hurt the ankle. Then he came back and was starting to get his feeding underneath him, and then last week got a concussion there, and he is out this week, and that is not good for our Panthers.
Yeah, and it happened behind that play last week, and he just kind of fell over, and it may have happened the play before, but he was, you could tell he was woozy when he came to the sideline, and he is definitely one we were going to miss. And when he was absent before, Roberts has stepped up and held his own. So those guys have got a lot of experience behind him well, and the guys have gotten a lot of playing time this year.
No doubt about it. We'll get to our starting lineups brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance in just a matter of moments. But I'd like to jump into the JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. And Jeff, we talked to both of us, visited with Coach Absac earlier here this afternoon, and you talk about some keys. And there's been games where we jumped out and had a good lead, but I really think that's paramount today. You let these guys hang around, and they start thinking they're as good as we are. They start believing it, they will be. We need to put a dagger in them early and get them ready for some basketball.
You're exactly right, and they're coming in with a little momentum. They beat their crosstown rival last week right here, like you said, in this stadium, and their playoff hopes are alive, and you can tell they're excited. But you're right, I think we need to get off. We talk about fast starts, and that's going to be a big key to this ball game, is having a fast start, getting that lead, and getting them down early.
Yeah, how did we decide? Doshel, is that how we're going to pronounce his last name?
Des Hotel?
Des Hotel, that's not it. It's Cajun. I'd like to get
I was just messing with you.
The guy had about a 52% completion percentage on the season, and last week erupted for 22 of 24 for almost 300 yards. He had a day, and we got to prevent that. And I'm telling you, I was looking at these receivers outside. I could see where he could do it. They got a couple of guys, Henry out wide and Schaefer Jones. I remember him from last year. You get your stud running back. He didn't play. They won last week without Anderson. He's back tonight, or at least he's down there warming up. He's got some weapons outside.
Yeah, he does. You're right. And, he's got Henry, like number 5, Ashton Henry, who's 693 yards and 6 touchdowns. But back to the quarterback, he's as yardage-wise, he's the second in the district in passing yards. So he can throw the football.
And again, number 14 is Ontario Williams. He's listed as a wide receiver, defensive end, sophomore. That kid looks like he can play anything he wants to. I guarantee you he's got to be on that basketball team.
That's what I say, including the center on the basketball team. Not quite, not as far as big, but I mean, he's tall. And I was standing under the goalpost earlier and looked like he could just almost reach up and touch the goalpost flat-footed.
Yeah, he looks good. So that is, again, a big key right there. Defensively, we got to get pressure up front. He doesn't want to run it, Jeff, so we got a guy that maybe for the first time really does not want to get out of the pocket. He wants to chunk it, and with that being the case, getting pressure on him is going to be paramount tonight in our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game.
Yeah, for sure, and you mentioned Davis being out. That's going to, but Roberts and Bognay and those guys on the edge, and Desmond Hood coming in also from the inside linebacker position, getting some pressure as well. Desmond Hood, 86 tackles coming to this ball game. Needs 14 more, obviously, to get to that century mark.
Yep, I feel like he'll get that probably in the first quarter. Again, we came here last year, a team that went, 11-2, and made it to the second round of the state playoffs. And we're playing Westbrook here, and, that game, I think it ended up being 24-3 or something, but it was very close going into the fourth quarter when we were able to pull away. We couldn't get anything going offensively there here this year, and I'm hoping, again, we go to the JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. We got to get something going. We talk about offensive keys. At this point, I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, we need it.
Yeah, and again, everybody's always keyed on Kenny Waters all year from the season he had last year, making sure they stop that run, stacking the box. This is a game that I think the key is going to be Javion Johnson. Is going to if we name Javion Johnson the offensive MVP, like you said earlier, Lufkin will be victorious in this football game.
Yep, you're right. That was Coach Absac's pick. I asked him that exact question when we're driving home tonight. If we're going to win this game, who do we need it to be? And he said it needs to be Javion Johnson. And hopefully he's had a couple of it wasn't that bad last week. I know he got flagged for the interceptions. One of them really wasn't his fault. It should have been called a penalty as Coleman was held. But at the end of the day, the quarterback gets all the glory. He also gets all of the bad press, and Javion's getting close, and hopefully he has that breakout game tonight because, as you know, Jeff, it just takes one good, whether we're on the golf course or whatever we're doing, if one good thing happens that gets us some momentum, man, it just starts to build, and we got to get that first good thing going.
Yeah, you're right, and especially with these kids, their mentality, when the positive things happen, that gives them that confidence, and when you're playing with confidence, a lot of good things can happen.
No question about that. That is your JM Chevrolet Keys to the Ball Game. We're live here from Beaumont. It is our Tia Juanita's pregame show. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with your starting lineups. As always, Higginbotham starting lineups coming up next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small-town values and big-time savings. Save more, get more, with limited-time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
And welcome back. Our Tia Juanita's pregame show. No better place to go watch a game right there in the friendly confines of Tia Juanita's. And I'm going to tell you right now, those fried ribs are off the chain.
Yes, they are.
Check out Tia Juanita's today. They got it all. The fajitas are even. Mama loves the fajitas.
When my family was out of town on that fall break a few weeks ago, when I was here by myself, I may or may not have snuck over there 3 nights in a row and gotten those fried ribs.
Those things are good. Let's turn our attention to our starting lineups, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. The Davis boys, for all of your insurance needs, you know where to go. That is Higginbotham Insurance right there on 59 South. See Jamie and Lloyd and Scotty and Mike and all the fine folks, the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance tonight. Now for your starting lineups for your Lufkin Panthers, and we'll start on the offensive side, where we know Javion Johnson will lead them out. He'll be your quarterback. Obviously, in the backfield, you have Keyshawn Waters. 13 carries for 91 yards last week, Jeff, but I think what we're all wondering, 9 carries for 79 yards at halftime. And I know the score got a little bit sideways in the fourth quarter. Maybe that led to only the 4 rushes, but I think that's been kind of the topic of conversation is Memorial's given up 61 yards rushing the game coming into last week, and Waters really ran the ball hard.
Yeah, he did, like I said, especially in that first half, and he always runs the ball hard when he carries that ball. It's fun to watch him with his lower body strength, and the way he makes people miss and spinning off those tackles. Fun to watch that kid play football.
Yep, no doubt about that. The senior running back is going to be impossible to place after this season, but hopefully he's got a lot of tread left on those tires. Kenny Waters, once again, in the backfield. We'll see a lot of guys, especially Coleman. Coleman's been a very good addition, Jeff. He played a lot last year, but this year he's kind of moved into that receiving back. He moves out in the slot, and, man, Kylan Coleman has been great. He's listed as a tight end, but he actually goes everywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of your do-everything guy, and when we've needed to play and needed someone to make a play, and then when Javion's been under pressure, Coleman's been there to bail him out and has made some big plays and some big moments for Lufkin. A couple of weeks ago in that Sterling game, he was huge for Lufkin, especially in that second half.
And then, of course, the receivers you're going to see us call out wide. You're going to see C.J. Burse and Barraza and Bailey listed there, but you're going to see a lot of Sam Fitzgerald on the field as well tonight. I don't know what position, a lot at running back, our receiver. He had 2 big catches last week. That's your skill position kids for the Panthers, the 4 receivers you'll be seeing, the 3 seniors, and, of course, the sophomore and Fitzgerald. Up front, everybody starts again, Jeff. They've started every game together. You got the big man McFarland in the middle. He's flanked by Trejo and Henson on the left guard. Daniels and Hicks outside. I thought they did a really good job in the first half, but, again, they started dialing up some blitzes in the second half, and when you're sending 6 and we got 5 to block, it's not all their fault, but we did not adjust for some. I mean, they've got D1 players all over. We're not the only team that hadn't adjusted to what they bring defensively, but they really had their hands full last week. I don't think the slaying will be quite as tough this week.
Not quite as tough, but again, we were talking about that also in pregame, that their guys up front as well on defense look pretty good, and they. Anyway, that's going to be a big key to this ballgame, was that offensive line giving Javion time and also opening up the holes for Waters and his other backfield mates.
That's your offensive starting lineup there, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. Over to the defensive side, you'll see a couple of new additions here, but the leader you will see, Desmond Hood. I think that's a mixed print, Jeff. I don't know who it's 12 tackles. I'm calling cap on that. I thought he had 20.
Well, I thought he had 12 in the first half last week, but I was kind of messing with him. 14 away from the stats I have from getting to that 100 mark. I told him I'm going to use this little orange pen I've got to keep a little tick mark for every tackle until he gets to that 100 mark.
Yep, he has been phenomenal, mainstay for the middle linebacker spot for the Panthers. Going to the front, you'll see Bogny, Whitaker, and Webb up front, but as you see right there, and no disrespect to Roberts, he has been phenomenal. He'll be starting tonight. Davis is out. Again, let's go down to our school song real quickly as we are in our Tia Juanita's pregame show. Well, I thought we were going to our school song. Not yet?
They're still introducing the cheerleaders
let's
and the
stick
twirlers.
with this then. We'll stick with our starting lineup. Once again, Higginbotham Insurance. Across the front, Roberts has been great. And again, it's just a matter of having depth. That will not be there tonight. Roberts got to play a lot up front. Again, Webb, Whitaker, and Bogny up front. Your middle 3, Hood in the middle, flanked by Jones and Turner. I'm assuming we'll see Powell in there as well. And then the back 4, they're going to be tested again tonight. Smith, Roosevelt Hall, the sophomore and the junior at the cornerbacks. And then you got D-Ray, Demario Rodriguez, and Chance Orris back at safety. I'm sure we'll see some Phillips back there as well. But that defense, especially in the back 4, if we're not getting pressure up front, they're going to have to stand their ground tonight because they're going to be tested.
Yeah, for sure, Gary. And we, like you said, we were looking at those receivers. There's going to be, you mentioned Hall and Smith. There's going to be a little bit of size difference there in those guys they're lined up against.
No question about that. That's your starting lineup tonight. Once again, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance for all of your insurance needs. We're in our Tia Juanita pregame show. We are about 11 minutes and some change away from our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff and our security and guarantee coin toss. Jeff, we talked about the other games around the district tonight. We assume Port Arthur will finish up their 10-0 perfect season at Baytown Sterling tonight. The other game, you would assume Beaumont Westbrook's going to go down to the island tonight and beat Galveston, but we thought they would win last week. They may have packed it in and gotten ready to shoot some hoops as well. We'll have to keep a close eye on that game tonight.
Well, and again, they're not out of it. They're not out of it either, because even being at 1-3, they're one game back from being in that 4th spot, and they could work their way all the way up to that 3rd spot, depending on what happens, because they'll end the season next week with Barbers Hill right here at this stadium.
Well, no, if they win out, the worst they can get is third.
Third, yeah.
But if they win out and we slip up tonight, they could still host a playoff game. Yeah, so a lot. There's nothing locked down. Even after tonight, nothing except for the district champion is going to be locked down here in District 9-5A. But if you weren't tuned in to our CHI St. Luke's Countdown to Kickoff, the scenario for Lufkin is win tonight and win tomorrow. We are in either the 2 or the 3 seed. It will depend what happens next week. If Beaumont Westbrook beats Barbers Hill right back here in Beaumont, we'll be the 2 seed. But if Barbers Hill were to beat Westbrook, we would be the 3 seed. But we do know it'll be the 2 or the 3 seed if we win out. And once again, it will take a mathematician way smarter than we are to figure it out if we don't get a win tonight, because it will be coming down to tiebreakers.
Yeah, we mentioned that they were not going to call us to figure that math out. Either one of us would be on the other end of that phone line.
No doubt about that. So, again, as we start to break down this game tonight, it is senior night for Beaumont United, the Timberwolves. They kind of look like that Arizona State squad. If you go by jerseys, let's hope they don't play like them.
Well, Arizona State didn't play real good last week against the Houston Cougars.
Well, 2 weeks ago, they knocked Tech from the ranks of the unbeaten, and I know we got a couple of Tech listeners. I didn't mean to bring up bad memories.
One in my house.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We know one of our other buddies didn't have a good weekend that weekend either, did he? I wouldn't have wanted to go get my eyes looked at that week. Well, it has been a long week here. And I really, you have goals as coaches and players, and when one of those goals is knocked away as it was last Friday night, we know we're not going to win the district championship. It really puts a onus here, Jeff. What has Coach Absac and the guys done? You got to get these guys riled up. You got to have a goal. You always got to have a goal to focus towards, and that's going to be the key here, I think. But he said he thought they've had the best week of practice this week.
Well, I mean, these kids know what's at stake, and again, I can tell when they got off the bus, they look focused. When they're out here in pregame, it looked like a different Lufkin team to me this week, and they know what's at stake. And let me tell you this: if they don't know what's at stake, they probably don't need to be here.
Well, they're going to find out quick.
Well, that's right.
Because all I know much about United here is what we saw last year, and it wasn't much to. It didn't give you much to cheer for. It was senior night for us down last year, and we kind of pulled out the whooping stick on them, and it didn't really look like they wanted to be at A. Martin Stadium last year, but that is not the case this year. They feel like they can make the playoffs for the first time in a while or have a good, solid position, and reality is they can. 2 more wins, and they, too, could get third or possibly second in the district.
Yeah, again, you could tell in pregame they were excited, and when they went out to the midfield and Lufkin did, both these schools know. This is a school song, Gary.
Let's go down to the field. There's your Lufkin Panthers school song here in our pregame show. Once again, brought to you, as always, by Tia Juanitas right there on the loop in Lufkin. Not very far from my house. I can walk there, but sometimes it's tough to walk home.
That's a good thing for you to walk.
Yep, I need the exercise, no question about that. Was that a fat joke?
Maybe.
Felt like a fat joke.
It wasn't. But it's not.
Felt like you were coming at my gut.
Do you think I would cast those stones at you living in a glass house?
Those stones have gotten a little bigger than I wanted lately, so I understand where it's coming from. No doubt about that. Thank you all for tuning us in here once again tonight. Lufkin Game Time and all the fine folks at Jam Digital Media. Well, a great volleyball game we had last night all the way up in Maybank. The girls had a great chance to pull off the upset. I know we might have been the higher seed, but I don't think there's anyone that was favoring us to go into that game. The girls really had a great chance to win the first 2 games, and then I think we lost a little momentum after dropping a heartbreaker the second time and kind of lost a go-away in the third one. But, man, they played really good and had a chance to take down the Lady Cardinals of Melissa.
Yeah, it's just like you said, just a tough opponent there to go against that team out of that district who's got a lot of good teams in it. So it was going to be tough sledding as it was anyway.
But nonetheless, another playoff trip for the Lady Panthers, and as they carry on, a lot of seniors on that team, however. I mean, a lot. So with that being said, we got our final road game in the regular season here tonight at Beaumont. We'll be back home next Friday night for senior night. That'll be our next broadcast. And don't forget, on Monday night, we'll be live with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absac, for the Carl Absac Coaches Show live from our favorite place. That is South First Street Bar and Grill. That is every Monday night with our head coach at 7 o'clock.
Oh, you can get your belly full there, that's for sure.
It seems to be where I'm strategically placed around town is where I like to eat.
Yeah, they know us at those places.
No question. Panthers will be in our road whites with the purple numerals today. These Timberwolves have not made their way out just yet, as they got about 5 minutes to go in our Tia Juanita's pregame show. Let's take a 60-second break, and when we come back, we will see what Jeff has to allow down there in amongst it. We'll be back with more. It's Tia Juanita's pregame show live here from Beaumont. We'll be back right after this.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
And welcome here back to Beaumont in our Tia Juanita's pregame show. Gary Ives Jr. and Jeff Todd down on the sideline. And again, our first-year head coach, Carl Absac. Our record's 5-3. He's sitting with a overall record of 106-29 for Coach Absac. Again, in his first year here as Lufkin Panther head football coach. They have not made their way out, Jeff.
They're at the door over there. I see them kind of wait still 2:50 to go on the clock here before kickoff. And as we're, again, in our Tia Juanita's pregame show. And Lufkin's up down in the south end zone warming up and getting ready to get under the big inflatable Panther helmet. I'm glad to see our fearless sideline leader is back and his assistant, who's newly married. Congratulations, by the way, to the little spoons.
Yep, it was a good time had by all. Those two are kind of, here we are on Halloween. They're dressed up like hard workers, so they got a good costume going down there.
Well, I mean, I told Trey after she's only been married to you a week and she's already sending you out of town with me and Jalen. That's a problem.
I think they're still a little tired. I wouldn't expect big show outs from either one of those two, I can promise you.
Well, good, because I'm 50. I don't show out anymore either.
Well, unfortunately, I went ahead and showed out with them one night. But, I'll tell you, if I had been there Wednesday with them, I think I'd have just filed it on back on Friday.
Well, sounds like when you were out in Arizona, what you should have done.
Yeah, that was.
Well, we digress, I guess.
Yeah, I need to get some friends my age.
Well, I mean, I've always been here for you.
Well, I need to start acting like y'all. Maybe that's the issue. So, either way, we've talked about the importance of this game, and again, their quarterback. Did you hear how he pronounced that?
I didn't. I was leaving that up to you. I mean, you're the man. You're the play-by-play.
It's not Des Hotel.
I said Des Hotel.
Des
Hotel.
That's not it. We'll wait and let them announce that to get it right so we don't butcher it all up. As we gather.
Turn that PA microphone up there in that in the box up there.
I'm sure they will. Panthers congregating under the big Panther helmet. Brand new there. Kids fired up. They got the steam coming out. And we are just about set to hit it here tonight. Don't need it, gotta have it. Dark stadium, it's always been dark here. And remember that one year we came down here and played Westbrook? It looked like it was dark, raining and
we
more.
had to go out there on the platform out there. Remember, we were so far away over here and do the outdoor out there where the cameras are on the platform.
And here come our Lufkin Panthers as they hit the field. And both teams are now on the field. Before we get rolling our Tijuanitas pregame show, I know it wasn't a state championship yet, but congratulations to our band. They went to the state finals, ended up, I believe it was 5th in the 5A, 6A division, so a great job there by the band. And they sound magnificent here tonight.
I guess they didn't want us to have the three-peat, but yeah, great job as it was anyway. They've done a great job, and they're here ready to play tonight as well, as you heard them there in the background.
Yep, it was a late night. They got in real late Tuesday night, a little later than we got in last night from Maybank. But here we all are together to root on these boys and hopefully get one step closer to a playoff spot with a win tonight.
And they are, I tell you, over here, they are ready to go.
Well,
we're getting ready to have our national anthem, and then we'll have our security and guarantee coin toss.
That is all coming up here to round out our Tijuanitas pregame show.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise to honor America.
And we will go down to the field for tonight's national anthem.
And the Star-Spangled Banner to be performed tonight by the Beaumont United Silver of the South Marching Band.
And there's our national anthem here, performed by the Band of United. And now let's go down to the field. Jeff Todd will waddle out to the 50. And we'll have tonight's security and guarantee coin toss here momentarily as our captains will meet at center field. I think. Captains remain the same all season long, so it is pretty important to be a captain here for the Pack. That'll be Hood and Waters and Javion and Coleman, I believe. And let's go down to Jeff for tonight's security and guarantee coin toss for our final regular season road game here in Beaumont.
Hard to believe.
It happens fast every year.
Get myself in the right position, stay out of the line of fire. You've left me alone this year. I appreciate that.
Man.
Started feeling sorry for me.
Well, we're getting old. Just happy to be here, actually.
Introducing the officiating crew for tonight's game, referee Anthony Davis, umpire Jim Beauchamp, head linesman Jim Lyon, line judge is Phil Conde, back judge Cato Davis, field judge Robert LeBlanc, and
well, the PA guy, his mic's working.
Well, now you got all the officials' names there, so you know who to identify.
Well, listen for that quarterback's name.
Javion Johnson, number 5 is Chance Forrest, and number 20 is Desmond Hood.
Go ahead and shake hands and introduce
For United, number 10, Ray Desatel, 54.
Desatel.
Evan Horn, 73.
I heard
it. 72,
I was pretty close.
And 71, Kevin Thomas.
As captains are shaking hands out here in midfield.
You were not close. You did Des Hotel.
I did not.
Won the toss and has elected to receive. Okay, and you're gonna kick to the clock.
So United has won the toss here in our security and guarantee coin toss, and they have elected to take the ball to start this ball game. So Lufkin will be kicking, and we'll have the be kicking with the wind here to start this ball game. This will conclude our Tijuanitas pregame show. When we come back, we'll have Lufkin Panther football and the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff on Lufkin Game Time.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every single day.
The best part was you know that he was waddling out.
And we are back. Welcome in. We are live here in Beaumont. It is Doggett Family Stadium. They must have donated a pretty penny for the naming rights here, and we are set for a big.
Speaking of getting things wrong, the official told us we were going to kick from that way, but he got it mixed up. We're actually going to be kicking into the wind to start this ball game.
United electing to receive.
A little breeze coming out of the south.
Panthers will get the ball in the second half, so that is the good news there. Camp will do the honors here. He has been a very good hand on the kicking duties this year, especially with it on a tee. And it is time for your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. They got 3 big athletes back deep. I'm having trouble already with those names, but I do think the deep man in the back is number 9, Johnson.
Well, they're all named United. United's on the back of their jersey.
That is correct. Camp will approach it, and we are underway. Your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff will be fielded at the 10-yard line. I believe that's Johnson cutting up to the right. He will spin into his own guy and will be tackled. That is number 16. That is the running back, Jeremy Campbell. And that will be brought down to the 31-yard line, and that is where, or is it the 26? It's the 26. Well, he's still walking. We're going to give him the 27-yard line, and that is where United will start their first possession here of the ball game. Deslatel will bring his guys out. His 2 favorite receivers are 5, Henry, and 6, Schaefer Jones. And again, Anderson, the running back, did not play last week. We'll keep an eye on that this week. He was one of the top 10 rushers in the district. But again, he is not in there starting here tonight. Is that 32?
Let me get to the side here.
30-something. Either way, Desletel will be in the gun. Ball's at the 27-yard line. Two receivers either side. He wants to shoot it. Right side wide open. There's Henry. Catches it. Big cushion given by D-Ray out here. It's pitch and catch, and that's a big first down on first down. That'll pick up about, let's see, they're going to mark that out at the 41-yard line, 14-yard gain on an easy pitch and catch there.
Henry, we talked about, is his favorite target. Caught 32 balls, 693 yards, and 6 touchdowns coming into this ball game.
Well, add 1 to that and 14. First down at 10, out to the 41-yard line now. Just underway here in our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. There's the motion man. That is 16. Campbell going out to the right. That's a lateral. It won't matter. He catches it and turns it up. Ooh. That's going to be Hood making a tackle out there on the far side. But, again, Campbell turned the corner on that lateral and picks up pretty good yardage there on first down.
Tackle number 1 there for Desmond Hood in this ball game. But you're right. 2 first downs in a row.
Well, they didn't quite get a first down.
Not quite.
About 7.
Just move the chains there. Sorry.
It'll be 2nd and 3 now. Ball's at about the 48-yard line as they are 2 plays away, or 2 plays and close to the 50. Trips now to the left side. Empty backfield now for Desletel. Looks like we're bringing a blitzer coming from the right-hand side. There he comes. They don't pick it up, and he's going to go down. That's going to be Roberts on the sack. But I got to tell you, who came from the outside?
That was Turner coming in from the outside, and that got his attention, and that allowed Whitaker to come in and clean it up there.
Was it Whitaker or Roberts? I think it was Roberts.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
As Turner went up and kind of jumped up, and that the tackle went out there with him and opened up the middle there, and again, going to be sacked for a big loss. That's going to bring up 3rd and 11 now.
8-yard loss there. It was again, and you got to give Turner some love. He timed that jump perfectly, and he made him bring it down. And by that time, you found Roberts there to wrap him up. 3rd down and 11, back at the 40-yard line. In motion, that's the motion man left to right. That is Campbell. Once again, they're going to roll out to this left side. Rolling. Out of the pocket, throws it. It's gone. Oh! That, my friend, is an S&W collision. Hood almost knocked his block off. That is the biggest hit by the Panthers all year long. Incomplete, and they'll have to punt.
Well, Hood got a big got a big tackle on that second play of the game over here. But you're right, over there on their sideline, he cleaned his clock. S&W smash mouth hit, and just like that, those first 2 plays, they were looking like they were going to cross into Lufkin territory, and then went backwards. And so United will drop back to punt here.
Boy, that was the best thing that could have happened. He threw that ball into all kinds of traffic. Probably should have ran it and gotten a couple yards. But 13 yards on the play. We'll see how the punt goes here.
Yeah, I think he struggled in pregame when I was watching.
He is standing at the 32 or the 27-yard line, and it's not a good one. It's going to be a high one. Bounces at the 35, takes a huge roll for them, and it will be down inside the 35. Lufkin will get it here. A couple of first downs, but at the end of the day, they got a punt. Quick break. Back with more. We're scoreless on Lufkin Game Time.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly.
Our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter, just over 10 minutes to go. We're going to fake the in-around, hand it inside to Waters. He bounces it outside. He's going to turn it up into the second wave, and he will be into midfield. Good yardage there for our man Waters. Let's see where they mark him out of bounds. It looks like right at midfield, so that'll be a 16-yard game for our man Kenny Waters here on first down.
Well, I thought he was going to get down this sideline and go all the way to the house, but a big run to start things off here for Waters and these Panthers.
No doubt about it. First down and 10. Javion fakes the handoff inside, throws it out to the left. It is caught. He threw it to Wallace a little bit behind him. Wallace went up the ladder and caught it. It'll be about a 5.5-yard gain there on first down. And the Panthers moving here on our first possession of the ball game. Little quick out route there to the senior, Devon Wallace. And they'll call a 2nd and 5. Mark him at the 45-yard line. Trips now the right side for Javion. JJ in motion. That's going to be Wallace again, right to left. He's going to take it. No, fake the handoff. Throws it out to the flat. And Oh, my, that was almost thrown high for an interception, but a great catch on that far side, Jeff. Who is that?
That was Waters coming out of the backfield and making that catch, but you're right. Number 2 for United, he just kind of stood there. I thought he didn't break in the ball, and Waters just went up in front of him and got it and made the catch, and that will move the chains for the Panthers.
Boy, we'll get a Cook Tire instant replay of that a little bit later, but that was very close to being an interception. Good job by Waters to haul that in. We are getting close to that Ramblin' Ranch red zone. First down and 10. Ball rest at the 27-yard line. Javion will hand it to Waters, bouncing outside. Got a guy all over him. Finally ducks his head and trucks one guy inside the 25-yard line. They'll give him the 24. 3-yard gain for Waters on first down as we approach the 9-minute mark here of this first quarter. And Coach kind of mentioned in the pregame show, Jeff, we want to go up tempo. We think we got some better athletes here, and we want the ball more often, and we're kind of pushing the envelope here tonight.
And definitely got more depth. They don't have not a lot of guys on that sideline, so one of those deals you can go up tempo and kind of wear them down a little bit as well.
Second down and about 7. Ball's at the 24-yard line. Bunch formation to the right. We're going to roll out this way. It is, again, a pass thrown in all kinds of traffic.
He's looking for a sophomore tight end.
J-Mo, 83, hasn't played since, I believe, it was the Westbrook game.
Yeah, had that foot injury, but he told me he was ready to go tonight, and so that's going to bring up a third down and 7 here for the Panthers.
Obviously, 4-down territory, yeah. I would suspect, as we missed a field goal from 44 yards last week.
And this would be into the wind.
There's J-Mo into the ball game. He's tied to the left now. 2 receivers to either side. They got a blitz coming from the left side for Javion. He rolls to the other side. They throw it to J-Mo again. Can he get the first guy to miss? No, he cannot. Jeff, he's got to stop and wait on the ball. I know it's easy for me to say, but Javion was having to roll back because he had pressure coming from the other side. But he throws a floater up there, and J-Mo's got to stop and go back and get it. By that time, they're able to bring him down.
Yeah, and if he just throws one out there and kind of leads him a little bit or gets it to him, he was wide open as everybody was going over there and watching where Waters was going the other way.
Again, they brought blitz from them. I mean, there was pressure coming. It wasn't like he was sitting back there with an empty pocket. But here's a big down, 4th down and 7. Ball is at the 26, really the 27-yard line. We need to get down to about the 15, 16, 17-yard line. It's at the 23. There's a quick pass out to the left. Barraza has it straight down the line. Barraza with a first down, baby. He is into the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. The ball was at the 24. He is down to the 8. Big gain there for the senior. Barraza.
Well, I was getting ready to say there pre-snap, as I was watching the alignment standing behind there, I was going to watch Barraza on this because his guy was playing way off and he had plenty of room. And again, one of Javion's favorite targets this year. It's good to see Barraza back healthy and playing.
No doubt about it. 4th and 7, and that is a big one, my friends. Barraza catches it from his senior captain, Javion Johnson, and the Panthers are in business. First down and goal to go. Ball is at about the 9-yard line. Barraza now in motion in the backfield. Slips, they blitz. Quick throw out to the left-hand side. It's caught. Spin move into the end zone. Touchdown, Lufkin Panthers. And we strike first here in Beaumont.
That's Kenny Waters with the touchdown. As again, it's second catch of the ball game, and he gets that one into the end zone untouched. And Lufkin gets that early lead. One of those JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game, starting out fast and getting that lead.
That is his second catch on the drive to go along with 20 yards rushing. So, wow. Waters from JJ from 9 yards out. The St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. Fitzgerald will hold. Camp will kick. And it's a low snap. Fitzgerald gets it down. The extra point is good, and Camp stays perfect here on the extra point. 7-0 midway through our Higginbotham Insurance quarter number 1. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Welcome back to Beaumont here at our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Panthers go 66 yards. A couple of big plays highlighted by the 4th and 7, 14-yard catch by Barraza. It culminates from Javion Johnson to Waters through the air, 9 yards out. Touchdown is good. Extra point is good. And the Panthers lead it now 7-0. And that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 7:05 remaining here in this first quarter. And Camp will kick off for the second time tonight. Coleman, the deep back, he sets in the middle. Great start for the Panthers. Camp, this one, get a little bit more height under this one. Is still fielded at the 8-yard line. That is not Campbell, I do believe. That is cutting it out wide. No, that is Campbell juking around. We're finally going to bring him down. Another good S&W collision there for the Panthers. Who's wearing 38 this week?
For us?
Yeah.
Oh, Mason Mark's wearing 38. He always wears 38.
Powell's
28 is what Powell wears.
Now it's who's in 29? I'm telling you, it's sometimes we switch jerseys on the defensive side. But you're right, Mark has been 38. He was the guy there very quickly. I don't know if he's going to get credit for the tackle, but he was in the vicinity for sure. Ball's marked at the 31-yard line. And this is where they'll start their second possession. They had 2 plays, net them 24 yards right out the box. But we got the big sack there by Roberts. And they ended up punting, only gaining 13 yards on their first drive. DeShell will lead the guys out now. He's in the gun. 3 receivers to his right, 2 to the left. Ball on the left hash. They got the wind behind them. There's Campbell, the motion man. They will hand it off. That is not Campbell, excuse me. That's going to be a handoff. Big tackle there by Sam Smith. Your ball carrier is Deshaun Moore. Moore takes the handoff, trying to get out to the left-hand side, but Sam Smith was saying not up in here. He throws him to the turf. It'll be about a 5, maybe 6-yard gain on first down, 2nd and 4, as we are approaching the 6.5-minute mark of this Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. Lufkin's showing like we may bring some more pressure. Hood is lined up outside now. They look over for the play call. Desatel in the gun. Ball again, left hash. He's got Moore behind him. And he fakes the handoff. Rolling right. Has to throw it before he wants to, and he's going to throw it out of bounds. And that is because Mr. Bogney was all up in his grill right there and made him throw it before he was ready.
Yeah, he's also, I think one of his receivers didn't run the right route because he was chirping at one of his receivers after he let that go.
So that'll bring up another big 3rd down and about 4, maybe 5 here for these Timberwolves. The wind has died down substantially. When we got here, I thought it would be playing a factor, but that temperature is up in the upper 50s, lower 60s, and the wind is really not blowing much at all right now.
A little breeze still, but those flags are blowing, but it's not as, like you said, as what it was. It's a nice temperature, a nice night for football.
Coleman rolling or goes in motion there. They throw it across the middle, and it is caught. Good call, catch right there by Grant. Or Green.
Yeah, he had to get rid of it. Had pressure coming off his backside again, the blind side. And
my roster says his last name is Grant. Either way, it's a first down for the Timberwolves. Ball out to the 45-yard line, and it'll be first down and 10. They got to the midfield mark on their first drive before the big sack by Roberts and Turner. How about a little deja vu? 2 receivers either side. Ball in the middle of the field for Desatel. And it will be a handoff inside to Moore. Now he bounces it outside, cuts it back, and he fumbled. Ball's on the turf. I think the Panthers are going to have it.
Yep.
Yes,
Hall.
sir.
Roosevelt Hall gets on the ball.
Roosevelt Hall, the cornerback, sophomore. He's got an interception on the year. Now he's got a fumble recovery, and the Panthers are back in business.
Panther football.
And
Fumble.
back in business in good field position as well.
They pick up 14 yards on the 3 plays. But the fumble recovery by Hall. He tried to cut back for the second time, and that is just a no-no. When he turned around, somebody poked it, and Hall was there to fall on it. Panthers trying to really get something going here. Up 7-0 already. We take over at the 46-yard line. And we'll fake the handoff. JJ drops back deep. Going deep down the middle for Barraza. and it's underthrown, and he got a little bit more on it. I think it would have been 6, but underthrown. Great effort by Barraza. It'll be incomplete.
Yeah, Barraza had him beat, like you said, get some air under it, and he could have let him some more. He would have possibly been running into the end zone.
But we are into that win, as you mentioned, and that kind of just knocked it down. 2nd down and 10 now for the Panthers. 5:18 to go in the first quarter. Higginbotham Insurance. There's a handoff. That's Waters going around the left side. He's going to have another first down. A big gash on the ground. We'll see where they mark him down to the 32-yard line. That's going to be a gain of about 16, and Waters already going to be close to 50 here in the first quarter.
Yeah, and he's getting close to that 1,000-yard number here.
First down and 10, back to Waters. That is the same exact play around that left end. If you can't stop it, we're going to run it again. And there's Waters again, picking up 11. The senior, 3 rushes already that have picked up 10-plus yards to go along with 2 catches for about 30 yards, 15 and 9, 24 yards on the 2 catches.
Yeah, that ought to be getting close to getting over the 900-yard mark on the ground.
It is the Kenny Waters show here in the first quarter for Lufkin. And that's going to be our first Whataburger penalty flag. And you don't have to throw them all. We know we jump. Whataburger penalty flags all over the place. And, Jeff, we got a big night coming up on Tuesday, and it is Whataburger related. All locations in Lufkin. We'll have Panthers players there, coaches there. That is Tuesday from 6 to 8 at all locations. Help support the weight room equipment, supported by all of our Lufkin High School athletes. Man, come on out, enjoy some great food, and bring your kids and meet the Panthers. They will be all over the place at Lufkin Whataburger on Tuesday night.
Yeah, and thanks to Chris Johnson and his bunch at Whataburger for stepping up and making that possible for these Lufkin High School athletes.
Well, we bring in Taylor, and he promptly takes the handoff, and not nearly as effective as Waters was. He will lose a couple of yards, so now it's going to be 3rd down and 8 after Taylor loses 3. Now
Alexander comes into the ball game now from the backfield.
Waters had it down to, I thought he picked up 11, but it must have been 9.75. Then we got the penalty before 2nd down, which backed us up to 2nd and 6, and then Taylor loses 3 on that one. So now 2. Now we're back to 3rd down and 7. Empty backfield for Javion, looking left the whole way, and he's going to be sacked. He's going to turn his legs and somehow get to the 28-yard line, so it won't officially be a sack. He's going to somehow gain a yard.
He was bring up 4th and 6.
The Panthers got a 4th and 7 already tonight on the first drive. Let's see what happens on our 2nd consecutive possession to make it to 4th down. Javion will be in the gun. His ball's on the left hash. And we jumped again. I don't see a flag, however. Javion throws it out to the left, and it is going to be caught, and that's going to be a 1st down for the Panthers. Is that Wallace?
That is Wallace securing that catch and getting the 1st down over there on the sideline. So that Lufkin will move the chains. 2nd, 4th down conversion in this first quarter for the Lufkin. Consecutive drives.
I thought we jumped here on our side down here, but apparently we did not, thank goodness. And it is an 8-yard catch on 4th and 6 to Wallace. 1st down. There's Joker going around the left side. He cuts it up, makes the guy miss, and he'll be brought down at the 10-yard line. Make it the 11. Good run on 1st down by the sophomore Joker Alexander. Gain of about 8, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 2 as we're in that Ramblin' Ranch red zone for all of your real estate needs. Give my man Kane Urie and all his girls and guys a call today. That, of course, is Ramblin' Ranch Real Estate.
Well, consecutive drives into that Ramblin' Ranch Real Estate red zone. Let's see if we can finish it again.
That's what I'm talking about. 2nd down and 2. They're going to hand this off, and Alexander's going to try to get wide, but he will not. He will, however, get back to the line of scrimmage.
Taylor.
Taylor now. He will get back to the line of scrimmage, maybe. 2 rushes for Taylor. That'll net him a negative 4 yards.
Waters will be coming back into the ball game now.
Now we're talking. Waters is well over 60 yards already rushing and 24 yards receiving on 2 catches. And, of course, the touchdown. He is right at the 100-yard total yard mark. Looking like Christian McCaffrey piling up those rush receiving yards here. Here in the first quarter, about to hit 100. 3 receivers to the left. Motion man now. That's going to be Wallace. Turns it back around. Fake the handoff. Rolling right. We don't block him. Javion fumbles. Dear God, he's going to run it back. Somebody's got to get him, and I don't think we're going to. We're hustling. We're running. He's running out of gas. And Waters, of all people,
the 1 or 2 yard line,
runs him down at the 2. Javion Johnson fumbles it. And picking it up for them, that's David Johnson. And that is just a horrible play, and you got to give Waters credit. Nobody else was hustling down there, but Waters came all the way from the other side of the field to run him down at the 2 yard line.
Quite the turn of events here.
Yes, that is a game changer. Panthers got down to the...
So now they're going to be in the rambling red zone, real estate red zone.
And that ball will rest at the 2 yard line. My goodness. Panthers looking like we're about to go up 14-0, and now you're about to be looking at another Lufkin goal line stand here of a tie ball game. Jeff Javion's got to see that guy coming. It was right, and didn't come from behind him. He's right at him. Just throw it in the bleachers. It's first down. Or actually, it was 3rd and 3, but live to fight another day. And now they're going to run the end around out to the right-hand side, and he's going to be into the end zone with no issues. Touchdown on one play from 2 yards out. And we are an extra point away from being tied. Well, I must admit, I'm not up to date on their kicking situation. I've still got a little throw up in my mouth I'm trying to get rid of. They are going to come in to kick the extra point. That'll be, I believe, number 7. Nope, number 40. Olivos will come in for the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. Good snap, and the kick is up, and after the turnover, they have tied this thing up at 7-7. We'll take a quick break. 1:26 to go in our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. 7-7 here on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
It's a Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update after the Javion Johnson fumble. They picked that up at the 20, run all the way back to the 2. So by my quick math, that is about, what, a 78-yard return. Great hustle by Kenny Waters to pull him down at the 2, but one play, and they are in for the touchdown. The St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good, and that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. It is 7-7 in a game that has been completely dominated by the Panthers.
Except for one play.
102 total yards for Lufkin on 2 possessions. They've had it 3 times and have 29 yards.
Kicking off, number 40, Isaac Avalos.
But turnovers are a bad thing.
Number 2.
Both teams with 1, but theirs is not quite as costly as ours. We are back tied, as you see it on your Austin Bank scoreboard. First Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff now for the Timberwolves. High end over end to the right side. Left side, it's going to be picked up and caught at the 20 and spinning out of one tackle, but what's that?
That was a freshman, Mason Mark, who received that kickoff.
What do you call that when you one guy wrestles the top of the calf and the other one gets the foot? It looked like he was the healer, as he had Mark by the leg, pulling him up, and finally brings Mark.
Team roping.
I guess so.
You and your rodeo background.
Well, I've never been on a horse, and I don't know who's happier, me or the horse.
28.
Probably the horse.
I've already been accused of making a fat joke.
That's all right. I can handle. I'm a big boy. Can't be a point guard.
Like I said, I appreciate you laying off me this year.
As Coach Outlaw used to say, you can't be a point guard now, like somebody used to call the point guard. If you can dish it out, you got to take it. Panthers back with the ball. Javion's going to keep it rolling out to his left. Now he'll cut up. Javion's got an alley out to midfield. That'll be a 22-yard run by Javion Johnson. And the Panthers are back in business here after the first yard scamper.
That probably is Javion's biggest run of the year, if I remember correctly. But a big one, and it moves the chains. And
Lufkin 49.
Just 1 yard short of that midfield mark.
Yeah, will be a 21-yard run after the pull down. Javion fakes the handoff, rolls out. The ball is thrown right on the money, but it is dropped out there.
Looking for Christian Bailey.
Bailey drops that one. It hit him again. That was a good quick pass. If he catches that, it's going to be some yards. Second down and 10 now. Clock stopped with 1:10 to go here in our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. A lot of drama and fireworks here. Lufkin with a chance to go up 14-0, but the penalty and 78-yard return on the fumble, And we are back tied. Javion wants to throw. He's got a man wide open down the left hash or outside the hash. And this time, Bailey makes a phenomenal catch in traffic. Drops the easy one and then makes the ESPN catch. That'll be a gain of 20.
Yeah, and Bailey, we were talking about the drop the play before, but we've seen him this season make a number of big catches in some big moments, converted some fourth downs, and so he can make the big catch as well.
That was a good one. We're back to the 30 here, and we're going to go to the ground. That'll be Waters right up the gut. Our man Kenny Waters, probably tired from running 90 yards to. He probably ran more than 90 if we could put the tracker on the Cook Tire replay on Wallace, or on Waters on that fumble recovery. But either way, this time he comes in and picks up about 6 on first down. Second down and 4 now. For the Panthers, again, back tied at 7. Waning moments of this first quarter. Ball's on the left hash. Second down and 4. Javion, we pull the backside guard. It's going to be a handoff right side. That's going to go to, Joker. Joker spins into that Rambling Ranch red zone, and deeper than that, he'll be brought down at the 7-yard line, and the Panthers will be back to first down and goal to go here.
Boy, that big hole opened up there on that right side as the waning moments of the first quarter are coming down here. Lufkin will line up quickly here.
We're going to try to get this playoff here in this first quarter. Handoff again goes to Joker outside. He cuts it in and nowhere to go. I don't know who we pulled, whether it was Henson or Daniels there, Jeff, but whoever we pulled on that backside really laid a great block.
And like I said, there was a big hole that opened up on that right side, and he had all kinds of green up there into that second level.
That'll bring us to the second quarter. We'll have it second down after a yard loss by Joker on that one. Second down goal to go to 9. When we come back, 7-7 your score here on Lufkin Game Time.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
Welcome back. We move into our second quarter action. And the Panthers will flip the script. We held them to 29 yards, Jeff, in that first half. They had a 13-yard punt, 14 yards and fumbled, but the third possession only made it one play 2 yards because of that fumble. So, again, the Panthers have more than 29 yards on all 3 of our drives so far, but at the end of the day, it's 7-7 headed to the second.
Sorry, I was getting some advice.
Well, it's not a bad thing as long as you're talking to somebody and getting it from someone smarter than you.
Well, I'll just put it to you this way. He thinks he is.
That does not narrow the playing field
his
down.
Last name's Todd. And he's 14.
Oh, boy, I know that feeling. So we start this second quarter. I believe it is our JM Chevrolet second quarter. I just didn't want to get it wrong. JJ in the empty backfield trying to run the screen to the left side, and the pass intended for Coleman is well over his head, but they were ready. You got to play. You got to fake it. You got to fake it out there and there just was no play fake. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's lucky it didn't get picked off as it got into the hands of the defender over there that were behind. That was up when it went over the head of Coleman. So that's again lucky it wasn't a turnover.
Well, the Panthers' red zone continues.
What red zone woes?
The red zone. So we have one touchdown, one fumble, and now what was first down and goal to go at the 7 is third down and goal to go at the 9. Two receivers either side. Clock is stopped at 10:55. JV wants to throw to the back pylon, and great coverage out there. There's no way that's going to be completed. Can we get a Whataburger penalty flag?
Well, it was uncatchable. That ball landed halfway out back of the end zone. It was right when he released it, I could tell it was going to be too high. So that's going to bring Camp and the field goal unit on to try to get 3 points out of this.
Fourth down already. Who said that?
A baseball player.
Imagine that. Hit the batting cage. Ball's on the 9-yard line. This will be a 26-yard field goal attempt for Camp. The snap is horrific. The hold is down, but I don't think he could get enough of it. He couldn't. It's not Camp's fault. The snap rolled back, took a hop around Mawmaw's house before it finally got back to Fitzgerald. And by that time, the timing was absolutely horrific, and it's no good. And that great drive is going to fall dead with no points here to start the second quarter.
United takes over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
63 yards on the drive, no points. 26-yard field goal, no good. Oh boy. All right. They got a chance to get their first lead of the ball game. They'll take over at the 20-yard line. Let's hope that defense is ready to roll. They've been over there for a minute. Quick pass out to the left-hand side on the wide receiver screen. It's caught. There's Hood making another tackle. But again, it's going to be 8 yards down the field, and that'll be a pretty good gain on first. I feel like we ought to be up 21-0.
You and I both, and now it's a dogfight here in this second quarter.
Second down and 1 after the 9-yard gain. Desatel will call his own number up the middle. He will get the first down, but he'll pay for it. He'll be at the 33-yard line.
Picks up United first down.
Or as Jeff called him, Des Hotel.
For the Panthers, 1st and 10. United at their 33.
I'm going to plead the fifth.
I'm sure you had
I'm not going to argue anymore.
I can't hear it very well. I'm sure I messed it up.
We've never butchered anything.
Desatel gets the first down for the T-Wolves. They've got the ball on the left hash. 10:30 to go here before our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. He will keep it on the read option. Bounces it outside. He will take an S&W collision out there wide. Coming up and making that hit over there, I believe, is Hall.
Keeper by quarterback Desatel.
Desatel will pick up decent yardage here on first down. Give him about 4. Second down and 6.
Gain of 4. Second down.
Desatel again in the gun. And this time he's got trips to the right on second down and 6. The lone back in the backfield is Anderson. He is in the game. That's his main back, but he must have some kind of soft tissue injury because he did not play last week and hadn't been in much tonight. And the fake handoff rolls it out wide open in the slot over here to the left-hand side. That is Green, Javari Green.
Number 13, Jahari Green.
And that's almost out to midfield for another first down for the United T-Wolves.
Tackle, gain of 12. 1st and 10 at the United 49.
Yep, going to have an injury here. I couldn't tell who went down for Beaumont United.
I think it was the kid who caught it.
He got up and then just went down.
He got up and was walking back, but then he went down. I think he might have taken a hit to a Pacific area that no one of us would be fond of. And he is down. We'll take a quick break on here. 9:39 to go, and Beaumont actually is up. I think he's going to be okay. Might have just knocked the wind out of him. He'll keep it right here. It's going to be 1st down and 10 for the Timberwolves when we get back in action. We haven't had a timeout yet tonight. That's something that's been different. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts remaining. Again, Lufkin has marched 3 times into the red zone. Touchdown the first time, fumble, 88-yard touchdown on the second one or thereabouts, and then we missed a field goal on the 3rd trip. And they are back on the offensive. Ball just shy of the right hash now. 1st down and 10. Hood looks like he may be coming on a blitz from the outside. Here he comes, but they hand it off, and that is the perfect play call. Hood was about to hurt somebody. Only a 2, maybe 3-yard gain to more on 1st down. We'll give him 3 yards as he crosses the 50 over to the Panther 48-yard line. Drive has now picked up 38 yards as they started back at the 20. That is more than they had in the entire first quarter. Clock under 9 minutes. Desatel once again in the gun. He's going to fake it, roll out to his right. Rolling. Boy, he had a guy. That guy was wide open. That pass was intended for Kendrick Johnson, Jeff, but I think he tried to run before he caught it, and it'll set up 3rd down.
Yeah, falls incomplete and goes all the way over to their sideline. And
3rd down.
Bring up a big 3rd down here.
Desatel throwing some darts here on the run. That ball was right on the money.
Well, like I said, he is the second leading passer in the district yardage-wise coming into this ball game with over 1,200 yards.
22 of 24 last week. Like Coach said, that's tough to do against air.
Well, and it doesn't even take us non-math geniuses to figure out that's good. That's a good percentage.
3rd down and 7. Desatel, motion man. That's Johnson right to left. Now trips to that side. He's looking that side. Flush from the pocket. Rolling. Now rolling back to the other way. Nowhere to go. He throws it up for grabs, and it's almost intercepted. Good job there by Hall. Comes down and almost get it, but that was actually just a great job all the way around. Hood kept outside contained here, and Bogney and Webb on the other side forced him out of the pocket. Just a great job all the way. Team defense right there.
Well, a good job by the defense out of those guys in the backfield, the defensive backfield on the scramble drill there, not getting caught looking into the backfield and staying with their guy, not letting someone break up when they come off their routes.
This will be the 2nd punt of the night, as they will line up for the punt anyway. Ball's at midfield.
Like I said, I was watching him in pregame. He wasn't exactly the All-American punter or one of those Australian rugby punters.
We got a chance to block it. Almost got a piece of it. Somehow he gets it out of there, and it takes a huge bounce for Beaumont.
And that's what I get.
Well, it hits at the 25. I'm with you. Why are we standing back at the 5? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, when I saw him punt, it was
I didn't do any research on their punting team, but I know Coach Absac and the guys did. But
well, I was just watching him during pregame.
Coleman was back at the 5-yard line, and that ball hits at the 25 and rolls back to the 5, but we aren't there to field it, and that is 25 yards of valuable field position. But at least we got another hole. The defense does what the defense does, and they stopped them. But here we go. It's going to be on the 7-yard line, by far our worst starting position of the night. 34, 46, 28, now the 7-yard line here on our 4th possession of the ball game. They have not stopped us. The only people to stop us so far tonight is us. Trips to the right, quick throw out to the right-hand side, and it is caught on the far side. I believe that is Barraza once again on 1st down. He'll pick up about 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd and 1.
Yeah, that was Barraza, and Javion, that was a really good throw out there as he led Barraza and got a little bit of a chip block from Bursch right there and able to pick up the 9 yards. So we got another Beaumont United player down with injury. Looks like this one's a cramp.
It's 55 degrees in the start of the second quarter.
He ate too much Halloween candy today at school. Too much sugar.
Or maybe they didn't want to have a... Well, I'm sure they're not doing that. They would have the entire team down there giving a little gander. Second quarter action brought to you by JM Chevrolet. Stop in to see the guys today. You know where to go. JM Chevrolet for that brand new Suburban or Tahoe. JM Chevrolet. As they will make their ways back out. And we are about set to go. Second down and 1 now. Trips to the left for JV on ball right hash. We'll hand it off to Waters. It looked like they had a piece of him, but he breaks out of it. That's got to be a Whataburger penalty flag. Is that not going to be face mask on them?
He threw it over here towards the lineman. I don't know if he's calling face mask or I was worried he's calling a holding.
It looked to me like they had face mask of Waters when he came up there, but we'll see what the official.
It is. He's looking over there for the number. Whataburger penalty flag will be that face mask going against United.
Yeah, you saw his face, and that just tells you how tough Kenny Waters is. He fought through that face mask and still picked up 8 yards, and now we get a personal foul, Whataburger penalty flag, and that puts us all the way out to the 40-yard line. Still tied at 7. We're just at different teams with Water in the backfield, Jeff. I know we want to give him some breaks because he's only one man, but this offense is completely different when Waters is on the field.
Well, and tonight they've been using him out of the backfield with some catches and has looked good as well. So you've got to watch him both ways.
Trip bunch formation to the right. We're going to throw the receiver screen out that way, but we take too long and he is sacked.
He actually got rid of it. It's going to be incomplete.
Boy, they brought some pressure off the corner. That's going to be Miles Andrew coming off the corner, but I don't know what. That took way too long. I guess we're trying to throw a wide receiver screen out there to Barraza. Did they?
Well, no, I think he was actually looking for Waters there in the middle as he kind of snuck out of the backfield and over the middle. And he, like you said, just kind of held it too long, and he took a hit right when he was releasing it.
Yeah, we're lucky that didn't have disaster written on it. Second down and 10. Clock stops 7:31. JM Chevrolet, quarter number 2. Ball's on the right hash. 2 receivers either side for Javion. And it'll be back to the ground. I believe that is Waters. And look at Waters go. Waters breaks the tackle. He's out to midfield. And he's got more. He's onto the United side of the 50. All the way down to the 35-yard line. That's going to be about 25 yards on the carry there. What a job by our man, Kenny Waters.
Gary, I was standing here behind the play, and wait till you see this on the replay from behind. It was amazing how he made that cut. And a guy, there is, like you said, a United player that's down. I think when he made that cut, that's when he took the block. But Kenny looked like he was going to get tackled there right about midfield, and he just broke out of there the way he does and makes people miss.
Man, Kenny Waters is an absolute bull. I'm sure we'll be seeing that on a Cook Tire replay throughout the week. That run's going to go down for, what is it? We were out to the 45-yard line now. That's going to be about a 25-yard scamper. And I got to tell you, I don't have the exact stats. I can't keep up with all of it, Jeff, but that's going to put Kenny Waters getting close to that 150 total yard mark here in the first quarter.
Yeah,
first half, excuse me.
And he came in with 840 into the ball game, so he is getting close to that 1,000-yard mark.
Great job there. I think that's why this offense, was been so dynamic when he's out there. That is a Pelican on the ground out there. He's going to walk off under their own power. They've got a lot of players going down in this first half, Jeff. The trainers are earning their money here in the first.
They are.
So the Panthers will be looking at first down and 10 at the 31-yard line after the big run by Kenny Waters.
At the United 31.
Panthers started this drive at the 7-yard line, trying to take it the full 93 without anything goofy happening in the next 31. Panthers will get the ball after our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. Javion in the gun, ball right hash. Handoff goes to Taylor. Taylor will pick up 3 or 4 yards, and that'll get him back to even for the night. On the previous 2, lost about 4.
29, Robert Taylor. Christopher Norman with
the sophomore.
Gain of 3. Second down.
I got to tell you, these sophomores are going to be good, Jeff, but I sure hope they're over there taking notes and watching how the senior Kenny Water does it, because you can just, when he hits the line of scrimmage, he's already going full blast, and I think that's what the sophomores have got to
Well, like I said, his lower body's just so strong.
And back to the ground, no water, or excuse me, JJ's going to keep it, and he's going to be sacked. Trying to run a read option, and I'm not exactly what we're sure we read, but
number 11, Colin Woolridge.
that's going to be a sack by Woolridge off the end, and we're going to lose about 6, and we'll be now at 3rd down and 12.
6. It's 3rd down. 3rd and 13.
3rd and 13, loss of 7, excuse me. JJ now in the gun, trips to his left. We started early. There's no doubt JJ is flushed. Now he's going to run, throws it deep to the end zone, and it is caught, but it's not going to count. It's a touchdown to Bailey, but he was out of bounds and came back in. I don't think it's going to count, Jeff.
I'm looking at it's a fly. Yep, okay, I see it now.
Well,
So,
he immediately threw his hat. Bailey was standing out of bounds, and when he came back in, he did reestablish himself, but I don't think he was forced out of bounds is the problem. He was so wide open. The officials are going to talk now. It would be a 33-yard touchdown pass if it counts, but I'm going to be surprised if it does. The official immediately threw his hat down before it was even caught. And it is going to be illegal participation on Christian Bailey. He ran out of bounds and wasn't forced out, and then stayed over there for a little bit while Javion was scrambling, then stepped back in, and he's wide open, and that is a huge Whataburger penalty flag. That's going to make it 3rd down, and I don't even know what, is that a 5-yarder, 10-yarder? I don't even know.
Touchdown is negated.
Oh, it's a loss of down.
Bounds before coming back in bounds to catch the ball. 4th down.
So it's not technically a penalty. It's just out of bounds. Loss of down. So it'll be 4th and 13 now.
Incomplete pass.
Yep, incomplete pass. So 4th down and 13. We're 2 for 2 on 4th down. Javion in trouble, rolling right, stops, gets out of 1 sack, still running, and now is in trouble again. Now out to his left. He's got a man open down the field, and it's intercepted. And here they come the other way, out past the 30. He was trying to get it to J-Mo, but J-Mo slipped, and it sails over his head, and it's going to be the 2nd turnover tonight.
Let's say he slipped, and the defensive back came in, and I ran up and jumped it and caught it. And, so another turnover here by Javion Johnson here in this first half. And just when Lufkin was down here threatening into Beaumont United territory.
United football. Johnson.
We're still going to be knotted up at 7-7. Like you said, it feels like we should be up 21-0 right now. We're down to the 5:33 mark here in this JM Chevrolet 2nd quarter.
I think he could have high stepped for the 1st down, but that's easy for me to say. So that drive stalls at the 34-yard line. 16 and 40. That's a 59-yard drive for Lufkin again. Well, we're piling up the yards, but unfortunately we're not piling up the points. And they're going to go back to the ground. The defense doing it again, stomping them low. That is at the 5:30 mark.
That's Webb on the tackle there.
Good job by Webb. Perfect timing, and our JM Chevrolet 2nd quarter action still tied at 7. Be 2nd down and 9 now. Ball again, 5 minutes to go before the halftime. Morgan Insurance halftime show. There's a quick throw out to the left-hand side. It is caught right in front of Sam Smith at the 41-yard line. That's going to gain a gain of 5. And it'll be a 3rd down and about 3-ish.
3rd down. It's 3rd and 3.
We'll have our award-winning band coming up at halftime as well. 5th in the state.
Panther Pride drill team, the Twirlers. All the halftime festivities will be captured here on Lufkin Game Time.
3rd down and a long 3. Desautels in the gun, empty backfield. Wants to throw it quickly, and it is well short of the intended receiver. Tried to get it to Ashton Henry on the corner route, the slant route, but it's well underthrown, and as lucky as they have been, kids want to go for it, don't they always?
Yeah, I don't think that's something you want to in this part of the field, and this time in the half, you want to try to play a little field position here. Because remember, Lufkin will receive the kickoff to start the second half.
Well, if they bring out the punt team, it'll be the third punt of the night.
He's coming out.
Punt team checks in for United.
So that'll be 6. They may have to take a
timeout or delay. Yeah, they did. They took a timeout here.
They took a Modern Cleaners timeout to avoid the delay of the game. No Whataburger penalty flag there. We'll take it with them. 4:12 to go here in the second quarter. Punt looks to be coming up. We're tied at 7 on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18. This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback. Selling 44. You can share a Coke when your team's up. Red Poncho. You can share a Coke when your team's down. Happy Jolly. You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP. Chili, chili, chili. You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day. Turbo. Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium. Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike. Share a Coke with a fan this season. Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival.
And welcome back to Lufkin Panther football here as they're setting up for a punt. And it will be their 3rd punt of the ball game. And this time we are up where we should have been, and that's going to be fielded by Wallace there at the 30-yard line. So that's what happened last time, Jeff. He wasn't there. He was back a little deeper, and it hit and rolled 20 yards. But good job there by Wallace, and the Panthers will get pretty good field position.
Yeah, here with about 4:08 left to go in this half, need to get a drive and finish it and get some points on the board and get the momentum going into halftime. And again, Lufkin will receive the second half kickoff.
Panthers lead in total yardage 220 to 65. Unfortunately, that's not how you win the game. Here's our 5th possession of the night. 2 receivers split way wide. We're going to hand that ball inside to Waters. And Waters will pick up 5 on first down. I'll be glad when I get our full halftime stats for Waters here at the first half. It has been a no-doubter. If it ended right now, who our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game would be offensively, and that would be our senior captain. Same formation, split them out wide and run it up the middle. And Waters is going to get 5 yards again. 11 now.
That ought to move the stick. Yep, first down for the Panthers.
That is a Panther first down. I need to get us a first down sponsor. I forgot about that this year. At Big Nasty 500 if you want in. Quick throw out to the right-hand side. That's caught. And that's going to be Wallace, I believe.
Now it's Fitzgerald with the catch.
Fitzgerald with his 3rd catch of the season.
Got a block from Wallace out there on the edge.
And he will fall forward down to the 49-yard line. Gain of 9 on first down for Fitzgerald. 2 catches last week. Boy, he had a huge catch on 3rd and 10. And got his toes down right on our sideline and kept that drive going. That was on that 93-yard drive.
That was a big catch and a big pass from Javion as well on that sideline route.
Second down at 1 now. Tight formation to the right, ball right hash, and it will go back to the ground. Waters bounces, and I don't know if he got there.
I think he's going to be, they're going to mark him.
Well, he got
no gain.
No, that was a great job defensively there by Miles Andrew. He got penetration and not only hit Waters before he got started, but held him up. Panthers hustle to the line now on 3rd down and less than a yard. Trips to the left. And Javion will hand it off to Waters, who tries to bounce it outside, and he will get there. Makes a guy, breaks a tackle, trucks a guy, and I'm telling you right now, that was a Mack truck slab master in that, baby. Good job by Waters. Once again, the front line doing a phenomenal job out there on the right side. That, of course, is Henson and Hicks. Trago as well. And once again, Slab Masters, for all your foundation needs, give the 5 guys a call today. Slab Masters in Lufkin.
Well, I tell you, speaking of Slab Masters, when Waters hit that guy, he went down to the slab as he went backwards. When it looked like he was on roller skates going backwards as he went down.
He was on the slab. You are right. That is trucking. Good job by Waters. 1st and 10 now. Ball on the 35-yard line of Beaumont. I believe that's Waters again.
Oh, that was Coleman there.
Coleman takes the handoff, and he will turn down to the 30-yard line and pick up 5, and that should take us down to the 2-minute warning.
Christopher Norman, Cordell Sheflow in on the stop for United. 2nd down.
Or one would think. And we will go down to the 2-minute warning. We'll take a Gaslight Cleaners timeout. All your dry cleaning needs, come by and see me at Gaslight Cleaners today. Timeout, 2-minute warning, 7-7. Panthers on the move here on Lufkin Game Time.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Speaking of Whataburger, Jeff, Tuesday night it is going down. All 3 local Whataburgers, Lufkin Panther coaches and players will be at all the Whataburgers. 6 to 8, come by and see them, and half the proceeds go to our new weight room that we are raising money for. That is Tuesday night at all Whataburgers in Lufkin. Back to Waters on the ground. He'll take the handoff, turn forward down to the 26-yard line.
Ball carried by Kenneth Waters.
And Kenny Waters will pick up about 3 yards on 2nd down, and will be 3rd down and 2.
Well, I'll have to get me a couple of double meat, double cheeses on Tuesday night.
Well, I'll
go over my limit.
I won't be there. I'll be in the middle of the golf, so pick me up a couple, save them to Thursday.
I'll eat your I'll eat your half.
Back to the ground to Waters on 3rd and 2. That's what I'm talking about. Outside for the big man. Chugging again inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. And Kenny Waters, he's down to the 12-yard line. Have yourself a half, young man. He is putting the Panthers on his back and saying, we are not going down tonight.
Yeah, he is showing why he is the senior captain of this football team.
And we'll take the handoff rolling out to the right side, and he will be thrown down. And that's why, so we got 3 timeouts. And we rushed. This is just me talking, Jeff. I'm not asking him.
Hang on.
We got a Whataburger penalty flag?
No, we got an injury over here on the sideline.
Waters was hit.
Took a pretty good hit, and he took his helmet off, and he's up walking.
So with 1:04 left and 3 timeouts, ball's at the 14-yard line on 1st down. We rush up and snap it. Get down to the 10. He picks up 4. Remember, we get the ball in the second half. This is our 4th trip into the red zone.
We need to get to 50% here.
No question. 2nd down and 7. And there is going to be a handoff. That's going to be a joker. He is waylaid at about the 8. And that's going to bring us up a big 3rd down and about 5.
Clock running here down to 47. We're going to call a timeout now.
Well, they got an injury on the field. I mean, they've had an injury.
They do.
Well, they've had an injury every other play. I don't know how they got enough kids to keep playing.
That's another cramp. You can just big man.
So are we charged with a?
I guess. No, we're not.
Well, we should take it because we don't want to. Well, I don't know. It's 3rd down and 5. But again, it was 1st down at goal. It was 1st and 10 at the 14. And now it is 3rd and about 5 at the 9. Waters picked up 4 on 1st down. Then Joker was able to add 1 to it.
Cooper.
Now we're going to take that Gaslight Cleaners timeout, I believe.
Yeah, we did.
And that'll give us 2 remaining now. Don't forget our next broadcast. It will be senior night and the final home game in the regular season for the Panthers next Friday night against Galveston Ball. The Golden Tornadoes will be to come into town, and that
the Toros
kickoff is at 7 o'clock. Come out.
That was a fun game down there last year.
Yes, it was.
Regular season.
I think the highlight for me last year had to be at Port Arthur, though. Man, that game was freaking fun.
That game was a lot of fun.
It was lit. Not quite as lit as it was this year against them. They were lit.
They're lit, yep. They're a good football team. They got a chance to make some noise.
We'll get some scores from around the district at our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show, along with some stats and first half recap, all brought to you by Texan Credit. As you see right there, the Panthers lead at 7-7 on your...
tied 7-7.
Excuse me, tied. I'm hoping we're about to lead on your Austin Bank scoreboard.
Lufkin 3rd down, 6 at the United 8-yard line.
LaPorte doubling up Angleton at the moment. We'll talk about all that at the half. So here we go. 2 receivers out to the right. JJ drops back. Thought he wanted to throw the receiver screen out to the right, but he keeps it and runs, and he will be forced out of bounds. Let's see where he stepped out at the 9. He's actually going to lose a yard.
I'm about to say he.
So 1st and 10 at the 14 is now 4th and 6. And he runs out of bounds and stops the clock to make it.
4th down.
Camp's going to come back out, attempt his second
kicker, number 80,
field goal of the game. Obviously, missed the first one. The snap was a little low, and it came up short.
This will be about the same distance. Ball's on the 16-yard line, so it'll be a 26-yard field goal attempt. Good snap this time. A lot more better on the timing, and this one looks pretty good, and it is. 26-yard field goal is good. He's only missed 2 kicks this year, Jeff, and both of them, the snaps were not very good.
Yeah, and one of them a long field goal, too. Being little, would have been as long as of his career. But that one was big as Lufkin now retakes the lead here 10-7 with 39 seconds to go in this first half.
We'll do your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update with 39 seconds to go here in the second quarter. The Panthers take it 61 yards. The drive culminates on a 26-yard field goal by Cooper Camp, and the Panthers regain the lead. Boy, it's 10-7, and when we go over our halftime stats, it's going to feel like it's 35-0.
And I think the Panthers will feel like it should be, too.
Panthers have had 5 possessions. They've had 5 possessions. They have netted 65 yards by my account. We have got at least 60 yards on every drive but one. And that was only because of a fumble.
Come on, Josh!
2 turnovers in the first half. We had 3 last week. Panthers were +8 coming into the turnover count into last week. That has dwindled. Camp will now come for a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff with 38 seconds remaining. And there it is, high end over end kick. It's going to be bouncing at the 25 and finally picked up at the 24-yard line, trying to get out here to our side, his sideline. A good run. Now he cuts it back. That is Jabari Hamilton. And Hamilton gets to their side of the 50 with 2 timeouts to go. And they'll have 29 seconds to work with.
Yeah, so they're in good shape here to try to make something happen here for this half.
Let's see where they mark it down. They're going to give him the 45-yard line. So, boy, that'll be a 30-yard return. And obviously, their second best starting field position tonight. Their lone touchdown drive started at the 2. So can they attempt to tie this up? They've got 2 Modern Cleaner timeouts remaining. Ball at the 45-yard line. Desautels in the gun. 3 receivers to his left, and he will miss communication with the running back, keep it himself. And it looks like there's miscommunication with our defense. That could be a late hit personal foul on Lufkin. He slid down at the 25-yard line to Desautels. They're going to take a timeout with 21 seconds left. That's a 20-yard scamper by Desautels, and it was a busted play.
Yeah.
But it busted our concentration because we lost contain.
Oh, and it all goes back to that kickoff return to give them, if they don't get in good field position, I think they would have been content just taking this thing to the half, but they now have a chance to put some points on the board before this half is up.
Again, it could have been 4. You go back. Never mind. Forget the kickoff, Jeff. There's no way they should have any time left. Like, we've got it first down and goal, or first and 10 at the 14 with a minute left and all 3 timeouts. So first down and 10. They got 1 timeout left. They're going to run the halfback option pass, throwing it deep for the end zone in double coverage, and Sam Smith is there. Is he inbounds?
Inbounds.
Inbounds.
Yes,
interception. Touchback. As my youngster likes to say, the interception man strikes again. That is Sam, isn't it?
That is Sam.
Sam Smith with his 2nd interception of the year. Now we're talking. Are we sure it was Sam?
It was Sam.
I was just making sure. I don't know if it was or not, Jeff. Did he change numbers on me?
He's number 6.
So he changed numbers on me.
He's been number 6 all year.
My bad. 2nd interception for the interception man. We can take a knee now and get to the half.
Our Waters could bust one for 80.
Well, as long as it doesn't go to the air, I don't care. I'm with you on that. Run a little pitch out to Waters, and let's see if he can take it to the yo. Please, for the love of God, don't throw it. 2 receivers either side now. We're going to run it. Split them out wide and run it up the middle. See if he can break one. Waters makes one guy miss, and he's going to truck another one out for about a 9-yard gain. Boy, Waters has had an impressive first half. We would not be anywhere without him. That'll do it for the first half. Lufkin's going to lead it 10-7. I do believe we're at the half, aren't we? Or did we take a timeout? We had 2
no, we take a. They're.
Yeah, we have 2 timeouts left. There could be 4 seconds back on the clock if we elected to do so. Boy, I'll tell you, that secondary is tired of tackling Waters. That's who's getting hurt. Somebody's getting up every time Waters trucks them. They've already put 3rd down on the clock over there, but it should be 2nd. Not that that matters. Should be 3 to 4 seconds left, and we should have 1 more timeout left. Waters officially got 9 there on first down. Let's see what these officials elect to do. Beaumont was trying to run to the field house, yeah, but the officials said no. If Coach Absac was calling timeout immediately, there should be about 4 seconds left, 3.5 or so.
And that's what they were doing.
Ooh, I don't know about 6, but we'll take it.
Timeout was called. 6 seconds put back on the clock.
So it's officially 2nd down and 1. They've got 3rd down over there on the down chain, but they move it back. Good group of guys over there. 3 receivers to the right now. Javion is in the gun. Ball's on the right hash. 6 seconds. Coleman comes in motion, left to right, 2 either side. Now another motion man coming, and we will We're going to throw it. Javion rolls out to his right. This will be the final play, barring a penalty, and he throws it into the second row, and that will do it.
Under pressure, throws the pass away.
I think for the end of the first half, it will. We will move to the half. The Lufkin Band will kick it off. Your Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. We'll listen to our band get it on, and then when they get done, we'll come back and break down the first half stats, scores, and more, and we'll visit with our head coach, Carl Absac. All coming up here at the half. Your Morgan Insurance halftime show is next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Plus 120. That is 285. We've outgained these guys by 2 football fields and we're up by 3. What in the world?
Lufkin ISD is proud to present your award-winning Panther Pride Drill Team. Officers from left to right are Lieutenant Bailey Clifton, Lieutenant Allie Brown, Lieutenant Caroline Hicks, Lieutenant Ava Torres, and in the center is our Captain, Aria Nunn. Senior Sergeants are Beaumont, Amber Revere, and Hannah Shaw. Sergeants of the week are Kendall Bowman, Tracy Juris, and Kamaria Mosley. Panther Pride is under the direction of Miss Jonna Conrad. Assistant Director is Miss Haley Hensley, and JV Drill Director is Miss Debbie Hemphill. Tonight, the award-winning Panther Pride will entertain you with a powerful palm routine to AHA's mega hit, Take On Me. evening, the majorettes will perform a twirling routine to Fred J. Allen's patriotic celebration. The Lufkin High School majorette sponsor is Miss Kendall Gay. Head majorette is Scotty Sanchez. And now, under the field direction of senior drum majors Miss Kylie Van and Mr. Mateo Garcia Hernandez, the Panther Band will perform a precision military marching routine to Legacy Fanfare, Quality Plus March, Chicago World's Fair March, Tripoli Temple, and Symphonians. Please welcome to the field the spirit of Pantherland, your Lufkin High School Panther Band. We would like to say congratulations to the Panther Band for placing 5th place in the state at the UIL State Military Marching Band Championship. Directors of the Panther Band are Mr. Brandon Beavers, Miss Aubrey-Ann Watney, and Mr. Caleb Bristow. Thank you for your courteous attention during tonight's halftime performance, and as always, go Pack!
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
East Texans know, when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small-town values and big-time savings. Save more, get more, with limited-time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
And welcome back. It's your Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. Gary Ivins Jr., Jeff Todd down on the sideline. And once again, for all of your insurance needs, give the super agents, Mr. Morgan, and, of course, Mr. Woods and Jeff Horn and all the fine folks they call today. That is Morgan Insurance at the half. Our Lufkin Panther Band, who took 5th in the state competition this past week in the 5A, 6A division, just did a phenomenal job, Jeff. And now it's our time to tell all of our listeners how we're only up by 3.
Well, the good news is we're up by 3, but I walked over here and a couple of the coaches were saying we should be up, like we said, 21-0
or more.
But it's just we have stubbed our toe on these drives, getting down there with a couple of one down here with the turnover when Javion got hit and let it go, and we're driving down there. He throws the interception, and we haven't finished, and then missed field goal, and then obviously converted field goal. But those all should have been touchdowns, 6 points.
Yeah, I agree. When I tell you these stats, if you don't know what the scoreboard is, you're going to go, wow. Lufkin has 285 yards at the half. Remember, we're averaging just about 350. They've got 80 yards. It gets better. Our man, Kenny Waters, 15 rushes for 142 yards at the half to go along with 2 catches for 26 yards and a touchdown. Waters has 160 total yards and the only touchdown of this ball game for Lufkin at the half. Javion Johnson, 9 of 16 for 95 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, and again, the big fumble is the one that really changed the complex of this ball game. Wallace, 2 for 15, Barraza, 2 for 24. Camp, 1 of 2 on field goals. Again, the one he missed was not his fault. The snap was not very good. And that gets you our halftime stats, brought to you by Texan Credit. If you need a quick payday loan, stores in Lufkin and Nacogdoches and all over Texas and Oklahoma, that is Texan Credit. Give them a call today. And those stats, Jeff, again, 285 to 80.
And again, if you're looking at the on the television, looking at that scoreboard, you're saying how. And again, it's just
really
between the 20s. It's been great. Get down inside that red zone again. It's been a struggle several times this year.
Kenny Waters 160, Beaumont United 80. Can you say Commercial Bank of Texas player of any game so far?
There is no doubt about that. He's also trucked a couple of people. There's a couple of people that got zeros on their face mask.
I'm telling you, there's been a couple times he rounded that corner. There would have been some way that defensive back could have tapped out instead of taking that trucking. He would have done exactly that. Let's look around the district and the region for a few scores that mattered for us tonight, Jeff, on our Austin Bank scoreboard. And if you look around to our district, that is District 9, I'm getting there. Beaumont Westbrook is up and on the island. They're up 23-6. And Port Arthur, you asked me if they would care about this game. They do.
They're laying the lumber to them.
Well, it's senior night, and again, when you're 9-0, you want it's a big deal to go a perfect season, and Port Arthur is going to do that. They're up 35 bullet at the half. Down to District 11, they are at the half as well, and LaPorte leads Angleton 26-13. Now listen, Crosby's up 35-0. If Crosby can pull the upset next week, if that score holds true and Angleton cannot beat Crosby next week, you could be looking at a district champion. Well, obviously LaPorte would be all the way in there, but Crosby could get a share of it if they can get that win. But all that, Angleton's number 3 in the state. They haven't even been tested all year, and now they're down 13 points at the half on the road at LaPorte tonight. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Austin Anderson rolled Lockhart last night, so they stay perfect. And Pflugerville Weiss, they're doing what they're supposed to do. They're at College Station tonight, and to set up the showdown in Pflugerville next week, they lead at 14-3 at the half. Consolidated is up 14-0, so it's looking like next week Pflugerville Weiss will play host to Austin Anderson and the District 12 5A championship. And again, who we might play if we can win this game and get into the postseason will be on the line.
Yeah, exactly right. And it's this second half is going to be the biggest half of football for these Lufkin Panthers. Obviously, not to state the obvious, but that they've had all season so far.
Well, you just got to come out and just do what you've been doing. Again, we've gained at least 59 yards on every single drive tonight, except for the one we started at their 46, and that led to the 78-yard fumble return, which, again, it's about to be 14-0. Javion just gets the ball stripped from him, and the big man goes 98 yards, and the only one giving chase to him was, again, Kenny Waters has done it all tonight.
And we've seen him do it before, but tonight is, like you said, been special. And as the Panthers are coming out of the dressing room here to get warmed up down here in the end zone, as this halftime is winding down.
We'll visit with our head coach, Carl Absac, our CMC Recycling halftime interview coming up for you here in just a matter of moments. And I'm sure you got to be happy with the way it's gone, but the turnovers, I'm sure he's not going to be happy with. And again, you go to the red zone. Yeah. Touchdown-wise, we're 1 of 4. Scoring-wise, we're 2 of 3. 4 trips to the red zone.
Yeah, it's one of those deals, and when you look at it on paper, you would think that we were way up in this ball game, but it's going to be a fight. Looks like here in this second half with a 10-7 lead.
Panthers will get the Lufkin Coca-Cola second half kickoff as the marching band for United is down there hitting it. Looks like our sideliner's down there putting it in full effect.
Oh, it's gotten tight over here. A big crowd. Going to go around the other side here and track down Coach Absac.
Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show winding down here in Baytown.
Beaumont.
Beaumont.
We've already been to Baytown.
Something with a B, close to the Gulf.
All right, Gary, I've captured Coach Absac here as we're going to our CMC Recycling halftime interview. Coach, you look at that on paper, and without looking at the score, you'd think Lufkin was up 28-0.
Yeah, I mean, we've had great ball movement. We got to finish some drives. We missed an extra point on a bad snap, and found a little bit of. We've had some momentum, and we've had some good ball movement. We just got to finish it. So I've been proud of that. Much cleaner first half than what we've had in the last 3 weeks as far as just executing and things. We just got to finish.
Well, boy, Kenny Waters with a big first half there, 145 yards, even trucked a couple of people. But I know you got to be happy with the play of your defense as well.
Yeah, defense is playing great. They've thrown a shutout so far. We've scored every point in the game. So now we just got to put a few more on our side and go finish this thing out.
Well, going to be a big possession here to start this half. Get the momentum back here and start that second half here with a little touchdown and seal that victory, I think.
Well, I mean, it'd be a good start. We just need to come out and take care of the football and go down and punch it in, and then let the defense go to work and see if we can add some back-to-back-to-back.
All right, Coach. We'll talk to you after that, and good luck to you in the second half.
Appreciate it.
That's Coach Carl Absac with our CMC Recycling halftime interview, Gary.
Thank you, Jeff. Once again, your halftime interview brought to you by Chris Ball and the guys at CMC Recycling. And you are right, as the seconds wane down here in our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. We'll take a quick 30-second break. We'll be back with your second half Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day. Every student, every single day.
Well, I thought we were getting close. We're still jamming down here. I will give the Beaumont band some credit. They bring in the power. I like it.
They did. Hey, that Courthouse Memorial Band last week brought it too.
Yes, they did.
They were those drum majors. Some of the things they were doing, it made my body hurt.
Well, the Panthers are under the tunnel and ready to head out here. Again, it is senior night for these kiddos. They have worked their entire lives as well, so I don't want to take any moments away from the senior band members on their final performance here at Doggett Family, what is it called?
Doggett Family Stadium.
Doggett Family Stadium.
We're at Beaumont ISD. It is a beautiful facility.
I wonder how much money the Doggetts donated.
Enough to get their name on it.
That is a valid point there.
Any in the stadium in Crockett, didn't Gary Ivins Jr.?
No.
Family Stadium?
It almost is. It's the Monty Jack Driscoll Stadium.
You helped him get a lot of those W's.
No, not many.
Well,
of course, Coach Driscoll passed away earlier this year.
Yes, he did.
One of a legend, not only in Crockett, but in Lovelady and Groveton.
Well, and his son has continued that family legacy.
Boy, you're
Jamie,
not kidding. Got a
over
state
there
championship at Malakoff. I know the superintendent, Mr. Holsey, took him up there with him when he was just getting into, he was the offensive coordinator in Crockett. But Mr. Holsey, being great friends with Monty Jack, got the job in Malakoff, and his first hire, or one of the first, was to take Jamie Driscoll with him up there. And boy, that has not disappointed.
Yeah, that has paid off.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
And finally, the Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show could be complete. Panthers still hanging out under the tunnel, and here will come our Lufkin Panthers.
For the second half, it's the Lufkin Panthers. half, Fort Acton Memorial 35, Baytown Sterling nothing. Halftime, Huntsville 7, England nothing.
Panthers are set, and we are set, almost anyway, for our Lufkin Coca-Cola second half kickoff. And we talk about coming out on fire. We need to do it right here. Panthers will get the opening kick.
Second quarter, Reed 21, Liberty 7. Second quarter, Jasper 0, Sophie 21, Jasper 0. Second quarter, West Orange Star 30, Tarkington nothing. Second quarter, Hampshire Tonight 14, Shepherd 8. Second quarter, Orangefield 21, East Chambers.
I don't know what's louder, our band, this PA announcer, something's up.
That's when you know you're getting old, when all those loud noises bother you.
Well, I was about to say, I'm glad I didn't limp in here without all my senses. I'm ready.
Kicking off for United.
All right, Lufkin Coca-Cola second half kickoff. Panthers will receive, and we will have what's left of the wind at our backs here in the third quarter of a 10-7 game. Once again, we've outgained them 285-80. In that vicinity anyway. Kenny Waters has outgained them by himself ×2. But all that matters is 10-7. And here we go, back deep for Lufkin. That is going to be, I believe, Wallace. There's a high end over end Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Fielded, that's going to be Barraza at the 20, trying to get to the sideline of the 30. Good return of 22 yards out to the 42-yard line. Barraza with a good one. And the Panthers will start our first possession here of the second half in really good field position.
Yes, they will. As, again, you heard Coach Absac say we'd like to get this thing, punch it in, take the momentum, and let the defense go to work and do their thing.
I vote for that. All right. Javion brings the boys up. Ball is on the left hash. Waters goes in motion, empty backfield, and it's a straight quarterback keeper right up the gut. Trying to go right, now back to the left, out past midfield, down to the 49-yard line. And on the straight quarterback draw play, Javion Johnson with his second longest run of the night, out to the 49, gain of, make it 8.
Good news, Hicks is back in the ball game for the Panthers. They were looking at him at halftime, and the trainers were in the MTs, but he is back out here to start this second half out there at right tackle.
Well, that is good news there for sure. Second and 8. That will be a Waters is going to have the first down, I think.
Got a Whataburger penalty flag here on the. I think they got another face mask.
That'll be the
face mask. Yep.
Second personal foul. Whataburger, double meat, double cheese, 15-yarder. Will give Water the 3-yard carry on first down and add 15 to it. And that's going to get us very close to that Ramblin' Ranch red zone.
Against United.
Watch out for the chains, guys.
It's first down. Lufkin at the United 32.
32-yard line officially. First down and 10 for the Panthers. Bunch formation to the right now. Javion will hand it off to Waters, bouncing inside now, kicks it out to the outside. He's got an angle down the sideline. He's at the 20. He is pushed out of bounds. Let's see where they call it.
They're going to call a holding call over here, though. Right over here, the head linesman.
The Whataburger penalty flag rears up and bites us in the backside. Waters was going to be down around the 10-yard line on that 22-yard run, but instead he got free because of a hold apparently, and we're going to bring all that back.
Big run coming back.
So that's going to back us back up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be repeating first down and about 16 now, as that hold must have been 4 yards down the field.
Ball spotted at the 38.
Our third quarter action brought to you by my man Joe Hancock Insurance. You're in good hands with Allstate. Joe Hancock and our Mr. Sideliner down there. Jalen Mark and the guys. Joe Hancock Insurance. Second down and 16. Javion will hand it off inside to what? Is that Waters?
It's Coleman.
Coleman's got it, and he's got running room inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. He is going to be thrown down at the 11-yard line. That's going to be about a 25-yard scamper by Coleman. Way to go, baby. And the Panthers are looking at first down and 10 at the 12.
Got another Whataburger penalty flag over there on your side.
Yep, that's at the 22-yard line. That is 27-yard line.
Yep, another holding call against the Panthers.
My goodness. So that's going to back it back to the 35-yard line. We have gained about 50 yards on the last two plays, but all it's going to do is net us a first down and 12.
Yeah,
13.
Up a yard.
So call that back. It's first down and 13, back-to-back holding penalties against the Pack. It says two Whataburger penalty flags for 20, but it's actually for about 50. First and 15. Coleman, they're going to run the quarterback keeper, sprint it out wide, trying to stretch it. Coleman will Javion will eventually cut it up. He's going to be tackled inside the playing field and will gain about 2, and we'll be looking at second and 11.
Correct. Javion Johnson wrestled down by United number 12, Giovanni Norman. Pickup of 2, second down.
Once again, this Joe Hancock Insurance third quarter is a little under 2 minutes gone. Lufkin started this drive at our 42-yard line, and right now sitting at their 43, second and 11. Coleman in the backfield with Javion. Ball's on the right hash. And it'll be a handoff to Coleman, trying to stretch it to the left. Deke to man inside the 30. Boy, he put his foot in the ground, made him think he was going left, but he cut it back inside, down to about the 27-yard line. And that
tackle number 11, Colin Wolfridge,
gain about 7 and set up third down and 6-ish.
Gain of 6. It's third down.
Probably 4 down territory.
Probably 4 down territory.
We are 2 of 3 on fourth down tonight. Well, actually, we're 3 of 3. He completed it on 4th and 13, just to the other team. Third and 6, and that's going to be a handoff. That is back inside. I believe that's Taylor.
Yeah, it was Taylor on the handoff, and he's
running play to 29, Robert Taylor.
Looks like he's going to be about a yard short, maybe.
He was close.
Yep, right a yard.
Short of the first down, fourth down.
Here comes our fourth down of the night, 4th and 1. And that ball is resting at the 23-yard line. And Waters checks back into the ball game. Fourth and 1 for the Pack. Waters will be set to the left side of Javion. They've got 6 in the box here, and a Whataburger penalty flag.
Now Coach Absac can take the timeout before they.
Well, there's still 2 seconds on it. Why would he? That can't be a flag. There's still 2 seconds on the play clock left.
He called the timeout over here.
I understand, Jeff, but he threw the flag before it got to 0.
I wasn't even looking at the clock.
Just so happened I was. He threw the flag with
he wasn't.
Unless there's another penalty. That's what my point is. I don't think it's a delay of the game. Illegal substitution. That's what I was getting at.
Okay.
It couldn't have been delay of the game because he threw the flag before the got to 0. So Lufkin tries to rush to the ball, and then we bring Waters in, and that's illegal.
Penalty against the Panthers.
So that's a costly 5 yards. Then it'll be 4th and 6. We will still go for it, but we don't have a play, and we'll just here we go. This does not look. Waters is in. He'll be offset to the right now. 2 receivers either side, ball in the middle of the field. JJ steps back, throws a fade route that is way overthrown, and it'll be a turnover.
Boy, and he had Kenny over here wide open on the backside.
Never looked. He looked for Bailey the entire time. He was going to Bailey whether there was triple coverage or not.
He actually had Kenny and Sam over here wide open.
Fourth down and take over at their own 29-yard line. First down,
well,
United.
Ball's at the 27. 45 yards on that drive. I think we had more penalty yards than we had actual yard on that one. But it's turnover on downs, and that is not what we were looking for.
Number 10, Ray Stetzel.
And they'll have their first possession starting at the 27-yard line. Still 10-7. Fake the handoff, quick throw out to the outside. A great tackle on that far side.
Yeah, Roosevelt Hall over there in coverage in that tackle.
Roosevelt Hall's playing some ball. Hall playing some ball tonight. Big tackle there. Also has a fumble recovery as well.
4-yard pickup.
7.5 to go in our Joe Hancock Insurance third quarter. 2nd down and 7. Make it 6 as they gain 4 on first down. Desatel gives the signals out. Now he's got 3 receivers to his right, 1 to the left. Lufkin showing blitz coming from the left-hand side. That's Turner. And Turner runs right by the ball carrier and may have been offsides to boot, Jeff. He had a running start, and he should have seen the handoff right in front of him, but he ran right by the ball carrier. Whataburger penalty flag against Lufkin. That'll be an automatic, well, not automatic, but after the 5 yards add-on, it'll be a first down for United. That is our 4th penalty of the third quarter. And they're out to the 42-yard line. Desatel from the right hash. Wanted the quick snap. Now looks over for a play from the OC. It's signaled in. He relays it to his 3 receivers to the left, and here we go. Ball on the right hash. Under 6.5 to go here in a minute in the third quarter. That is a lateral out to the left-hand side. Lufkin forces him back in. We don't get him down initially. He breaks a couple of tackles before Webb can bring him down at the 48-yard line, which should have been a loss of a couple. Jeff turns into a gain of 6.
Yeah, I thought they were going to have him bottled up there about the line of scrimmage initially.
And now they're going with the hurry-up. Trips to the right now. Wouldn't be surprised if they ran that same play to the other side. They're trying to draw us off sides. Luckily for us, that didn't work. Under 6 minutes to go before this snap in the third quarter, still 10-7. And he wants to throw. Desatel going out. He's got a man open, but it is. Did he catch it?
He caught it.
Well, he's lucky we didn't throw it far enough for it to be a touchdown. He beat Hall on the double move over there, but the ball was underthrown. And Henry had to come back to catch it. Runs out of bounds at the 28-yard line, but that is a big 30-yard gain out on the far side. Oh, boy. 1st and 10. Ball at 28. Handoff again, right up the gut, and that'll be the biggest running play they have had of the night. That's a touchdown-saving tackle by D-Ray in the middle, but it's not before he picks up 12. Actually, that's Horace with the tackle. First down inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. Ball is at the 17-yard line. Trips to the right now. Inside the red zone once again. Ramblin' Ranch for all of your real estate needs. That is Kane Urey and the guys. Trips to the right. We only got 2 to cover 3 at the moment. They're going to send him in motion. That does us a favor, but if somebody doesn't run with 6, he's going to be open. Instead, they throw it over here, and Sam Smith comes up and lays a lick. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Jeff, they knew where they were going before, because we didn't have anybody covering Schaefer Jones, who was running the other way on the drag route. That would have been disaster.
Yeah, well, you said it, but Horace was back there to safeties and back deep, so
he wasn't running with Schaefer.
No, when we were lined up, I was saying there. You said there was 2 covering 3, but Horace is back there.
2nd and 10 now. Ball at the 17-yard line, and this will be a handoff up the middle. Panther defense brings him down.
Hood on another tackle.
5-yard down, a 5-yard gain, however, so it'll be 3rd down and 5 yards, 3rd and 5. Strive started at the 27-yard line, and they have promptly marched down to our 12-yard line. And where they are looking at 3rd down and 5. 4.5 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Boy, I was hoping for rocking chair time, and now it's actually squeaky bum time. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. There's an empty backfield. Here's Coleman, the motion man. He'll take the handoff going right. We cut him inside. S&W collision at the 10. He falls down to the 9. It's going to be 4th down. No, wait a minute. One guy spotted him at the 10, one at the 8.
It's
at the 8.
8, yep.
It's 4th down and short. They're going. Here's a big one. 4th and inches. Ball's at the 8, and they're going to go for it. Whataburger penalty flag comes from behind. That's going to be on them, a false start or an illegal procedure, something, I hope. False start, baby. False start is the penalty, so it'll be 4th down and 5 and some change now. From the 8 to the 13, 23, 30-yard field goal if they elect for that.
5-yard walk-off against United. 4th and 6.
Let's see. Looks like they're going for it. Nope, they're going to kick it. It'll be a 30-yard field goal attempt. Ball just left of the right hash. Not much wind to speak of. And we come from the outside and we block it, but I think we called a timeout.
No.
That referee came running in like there was a stoppage.
He wasn't in position yet. He came out. He didn't know they were kicking.
All right, well, it's either blocked, no good, or something.
It's good.
He made it?
Yes, he made it. It went right. We didn't block it. It went right through.
Man, I saw that official running up like somebody called a timeout.
He was out of position over here.
So the field, imagine that. So 13, that field goal is good. You're right, Buick GMC scoring drive update. 30-yard field goal. The drive will go 23 and 40. 63, 60-yard drive. That is their longest drive of the night. And it nets a 30-yard field goal. That is good, and that comes with 3:38 to go. That is their first drive of this second half. And we are tied at 10. Boy, it looked like it was blocked, but that official that came running in just had me thinking somebody called a timeout or something.
31-yard field goal.
I do apologize. I got faked out.
Von Wallace, Sam Smith set to return for the Panthers.
Smith and Wallace back deep for Lufkin now. They had the up kick to Barraza last time, and he returned it from the 22 out to the 40. I don't think they were trying to kick that to Barraza, though. Another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. 10-10. We are now tied with 3:38 to go in the third. High pooch kick once again, and there's Barraza again. This time at the 33. Barraza jukes around another guy, and he's out to the 44-yard line. I don't know why they keep kicking it to Barraza, but I like it. And the Panthers, we started at the 42 on the last possession. Now it'll be the 44.
14-yard return. Panthers start the drive at
Barraza now 38 yards and 2 returns here in the third quarter for Barraza.
Okay, good field position, starting field position again. Back to a tie ball game.
Getting a little squirmish. Coleman in motion right to left now, set tight to the right, and they're going to go back to the ground to Waters. Waters with an alley, spins out of one tackle, crosses midfield, takes an S&W collision at the 49-yard line. They're going to mark him down at the 50. That'll be a gain of 7 on first down, and second down and 3 coming up.
second down.
Waters now with close to 160 yards rushing tonight. I wish he had bust this one and go over 200.
Well, he's not going to because he's not in the game.
Second and 3.
Alexander in there to the left of Javion.
Ball's on the right hash.
Now he's to the right of him.
Thank you for that update. Joker nowhere to go and is going to lose a yard. Third down and 3. JJ in the gun. Coleman goes left. Empty backfield. JJ looking left. Throws it left. It's caught. That's Christian Bailey. First down for the Panthers. Man, oh man, did we need that.
Had to have it.
So 3rd and 4 is a 10-yard catch by Bailey. And that moves the sticks. Huh. All right. Bounds. Actually, let's give him 13 yards on that one. Ball's down to the 38-yard line. First down and 10. Coleman is the lone back. Set to the left. J-Mo's tight to the right. And that'll be Coleman going right, cutting it up inside of J-Mo. And he's got an area inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. I thought he was going to the yo, but that is a touchdown-saving tackle. Coleman down to the 16-yard line, 14 yards, actually 24 yards on that scamper. And the Panthers are back into it. You know what? The red zone.
I got a feeling we're breaking that right now. We're going into the end zone.
We jumped the whole entire left side. Waters gets the handoff somehow and picks up 2 yards. I think this side judge over here has a hard time seeing.
Well, they've switched sides this half, so it's a different one over there now.
I just mean on this half, there is no question.
Approaching 1 minute. 1 minute remaining, third quarter.
Waters doesn't pick up anything on the carry.
Already under 1 minute here in this third quarter. This Joe Hancock Allstate Insurance Agency third quarter.
I need some insurance.
You got some.
I need some more. I need some extra help. I'm getting a little nervous. Water takes it, bounces outside. Can he get to the corner? Yes! It'll be a first down and a little more. Waters inside. He's still going.
Oh, my goodness.
Still going. Waters, talk to me, official.
Touchdown.
Raise him up.
He did.
Touchdown, my man, Kenny Waters from 18 yards out, and he is the man.
Wow, that last 5 yards were all Kenny Waters there.
Second touchdown of the night for the senior, Kenny Waters.
Number 56, Noah Walker.
18-yard scamper. How about the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point? Snap is down. Kick is up, and it is good. Panthers regain the lead late in our Joe Hancock Insurance third quarter. We'll be back with more right after this.
So you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
And welcome back. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Panthers go 56 yards, take about 3 minutes and 30 seconds off the clock. 18-yard run by our man, senior stallion Kenny Waters. Second touchdown of the night. Extra point is good. Lufkin back on top, 17-10 now. And that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Woo! Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, and it is a big high one over to the left-hand side. It'll be caught at the 10-yard line by the Timberwolves. Up the middle, makes the guy miss. Into the second wave. S&W collision will happen at the 40-yard line, but that's going to be a 33-yard. Let's see where they mark this down at. And it's going to be at the 40. 33-yard line, so it'll be a 33-yard return. And boy, normally our special teams are special, Jeff, but that is the second big return that we've given up tonight. So this will be their second possession of the second half. 24 seconds to go here in the third quarter. And the ball's at the I'll call it the 42. It'll be a 32-yard return. He wants to throw, rolling out to the right, nowhere to go, cuts it in bounds, and he will be finally thrown out of bounds. That's going to be our man Bogney, running him down at the 48-yard line, gain of about 4, and that could end the third quarter.
I think that will.
They're waving for the, what are they? They're waving to stop the clock over here.
For that official's timeout for something.
Well, the clock management upstairs said, I'm ready to go to the fourth quarter.
They're going to get 10 seconds on the clock, I just heard him say.
Why did they want an official timeout? I saw them over here waving their hands.
Maybe. I think there's looks like there's a flag over there on the sidelines.
I don't see it.
Maybe not.
Both officials were raising their, they were saying stop the clock. Everybody in the stadium saw it except for the clock keeper.
Operator.
Yeah, he was looking over there at those meatballs.
Y'all got meatballs up there?
What? Now the clock stopped with 18. What's going on around here? They're going to throw a quick hitch. Oh, my. Hit Henry in the wrong spot, right on the 5, and he dropped it on the quick slant. That was going to be a huge gain. And that play took 0.8 seconds. That's the quickest receiver we've ever seen. He just ran 10 yards in 0.8 seconds.
He needs to be on the, make sure he's on the track team.
Them meatballs busting our girl up over there. Third down and about 4 now. Trying to get us to jump off sides. We will not do it. Desatel looks over, gets the sign now. Quickly up to the line. Clock stop. 15 seconds in our Joe Hancock Insurance third quarter. 3 receivers to the left. Still 3 to cover 2 out there unless they run one into the flat, which they do. Desatel in 9 times of trouble. He's going to have to just throw that away. It's intercepted. The interception man has done it again. Spread it, baby. Sam Smith with his second interception of the night. I don't know who exactly he was throwing it to. Sam was the only man in the area. They should have let that clock go to the end.
Evidently, he was throwing it to Sam.
Sam, I am.
Quite the celebration over there, too, on their sideline.
The interception man with his 3rd pick of the season. And that will make it 3-2 on the turnover count. A 17-yard drive, and the Panthers now will at least go to the fourth quarter with the lead and the ball, barring something absolutely goofy happening.
And we've seen goofy happen before.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
They're going to have Kenny lined up over here to take the snap here as Javion's lined up over here outside with Sam Fitzgerald.
That is a straight quarterback keeper. Waters trying to get to the corner and somehow looks like he's going to lose 5, but he gains about 5 on first down in the final play of the third quarter. It looked a little shaky, but the Panthers end on a high note. We're up 7 with the ball, baby. That does it for our Joe Hancock Insurance third quarter. We're headed to the fourth. Coming back right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
Well, welcome back to Beaumont here at the Doggett Family Stadium. Look, Gary Ivins Jr., Jeff Todd down on the sideline. We head to our Floors and More fourth quarter. My man Kevin Brown and his guys, you ready to remodel, get it done? Stop by Floors and More today. Tell Kevin and his guys, Big Nasty and Jeff sent you by. and they will hook you up as we head to the fourth quarter. Whew. Second down. They gave Waters 6 on that one, so it'll be 2nd and 4 now. Waters still in the Wildcat, taking the snap, rolling out to the left, gets a block, back to his right. He's got an alley. It's a first down. Waters inside the 35-yard line. That's good for another 15 if you're playing them bones. First down for the Panthers.
Boy, Kenny Waters just stacking those yards up tonight.
We can already name our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game tonight. We don't even need this fourth quarter. Oh, Kenny. 2 touchdowns for the senior. He is out of the ball game right now. Javion in the gun. He'll hand it off to Coleman. Coleman going left. Now cuts it up. Coleman's inside the 30, down to the 29-yard line. Give him 5. Right on the 30. We'll give him 5 yards on first down. Most importantly, that clock rolling downhill now, baby. I got a feeling if the Panthers can get a score right here, I might start striving. Coleman takes the handoff again around the left side. He may get, no, he's going to be just a yard shy, tripped up at the 26-yard line, and it'll be 3rd down and 1. Is that Kenny coming back in?
That's Alexander back there.
Excuse me. Alexander will now be offset to the right. Ball is on the left hash. It is 3rd and 1 yard. Ball at the 26. And it's going to be Alexander trying to get to the corner, going laterally. He's not going to get it.
He's going to be a yard short. Maybe even lost a half a yard.
I think he might have lost one. It's going to bring up 4th down, another one. We are 2 of 4 on 4th down tonight. Converted the first 2, interception on the 3rd one, and incomplete on 4th and 6 on the 4th one. This is going to be 4th and 1 at the 26-yard line.
Coleman and Waters back there with Javion here as they come to the line of scrimmage.
How about that Wildcat to Waters again?
There it is.
That's what I'm talking about. It may not work, but that's what I like. Waters in the Wildcat, takes the snap. He cuts it up. You know where Waters knows where to get in that box. He gets a first down, and that's just what we needed. Put the ball in the hands of the senior and go to work. 6 yards for Waters, first down. Right at the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. Clock now, 10:20 to go in the ball game. Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show coming up. Well, now, of course, we'll visit with our head coach, Carl Absac, brought to you by CMC Recycling. First down and 10 for Lufkin. Javion hands it off to Coleman. First man through, spins out of 1 tackle. Back to the middle of the field. Leg still turning. Coleman carrying Timberwolves like it's a core of wood. Inside the 15, down to the 12. 7 yards on first down.
This is one of those drives right here. These backs coming in and out, keeping those fresh legs in there. Coleman now trailer back in. We know what Waters has done. Alexander, so just imposing their will on these defenders. They're getting a little tired over there on that Beaumont United side.
2nd and 3, handoff inside. Taylor just immediately annihilated and is going to lose a couple, maybe 1.
Leave it to me to mess that up.
And it'll be 3rd down now. They gave him the line of scrimmage. Ball is resting at the 14 as he did lose a yard. 3rd down and 4. Waters back in the ball game, and I got a feeling the Wildcat, I'd run it twice. Are we in that wild? We're not in the Wildcat here. Waters outside. Waters got an alley. Waters first down. Waters touchdown, baby. The 3rd time tonight. The senior Kenny Waters said, "We are not missing the playoffs on my watch." Touchdown by the big man.
Well, I got a nice block out here where Bailey sealed him off right here about the 3-yard line or 5-yard line, and Kenny cut it back inside and into the end zone.
That is the third touchdown of the night by the man, Kenny Waters. Picks up the 6 yards on 4th down, takes the next 14 to the house. St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. Fitzgerald holds. Camp's kick is up, and it is good. And the Panthers have done it again. 8:53 to go in the ball game. We lead it 14-0 here on Lufkin Game Time.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
And welcome back. It is a hot night tonight in Beaumont for these Timberwolves. Kenny Waters on your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update goes 14 yards out on the big run around the left side. Great blocking over there by the Panthers. You mentioned Bailey Daniels and Henson on that Slab Masters blocking. Your foundation, our foundation, Slab Masters. 58 total yards on the drive. Panthers score with 8:53 to go. That's your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 24-10 is your score. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. It's a high one. We're going to go to the other side this time. It'll be fielded at the 15-yard line. He cuts it up. Oh, dear God, he could go. He's still running.
Well, thankfully he cut it back in and stopped, and we're able to come from behind and get him down, but they're going to have good field position. There's still 8:43 to go in this ball game.
Our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff coverage tonight. We're not covering much. They've had 40 yards in the last 2, but they're going to even top this one. This one's going to go 35, 40-yard return to our 45-yard line. Yikes. Well, the good news is we're up 14. And the better news is they've got 157 yards on the night. Panther defense is defensing. All right, how about one more turnover? Nothing wrong with 4. 2 interceptions by Sam the man, and of course that fumble recovery by Hall in the first quarter. We've got a turnover in every quarter from them. Might as well give us one in the 4th to make it a quintet, but not on this play. That's going to be a handoff, straight handoff around the left side, and that is going to be a gain of about 16 yards for a first down. Did he just say another United first down? Come on, bro. Another United first down. All right, D, stiffen up. Oh, my God, our linebackers ran into each other. We're back. Fake the handoff coming left, and that's a great catch by Henry. He ran that slant route. We let him inside. He gets inside of Horace and is down inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone at the 7-yard line. Boy, these kickoff returns are setting them up. And some chaotic field position for us. We'll be under 8 minutes to go here, but they are threatening to make this a one-possession game.
Yeah, it's still with 8.
Desatel wants to throw, looking left, throws it, lob pass. Oh, man, I thought we might intercept that. A Whataburger penalty flag comes, and that is going to be against Carson Jones. And he didn't even have to. We were in perfect position. Like it should. I thought we were running the route, but Carson just tackles him before the ball got there. Oh, boy. That's going to set up first down and goal to go on the Whataburger penalty flag against Lufkin. And they are at the 3. Boy, we scored with 8:53. 1 minute later, they are on the 3. You'll see on the Cook Tire instant replay next week that ball was a better chance of getting intercepted than caught. I don't know what happened. Desatel 3 receivers to the right. I bet he's going to run out of this. Oh, it's a bad snap. It's on the turf, and we sack him back at the 15-yard line. That is Hood coming back, I believe, for the big sack. But
that was Powell, actually.
28?
Yeah.
Okay, I saw the 2. Powell with the big play there. Covering him up quick, didn't give Desautels any time to do anything, so that's going to make it 2nd down and goal to go back at the 14-yard line. Where do they mark that? At the 14, yep. Ball's in the middle of the field, trips to the right side. I think he was ready to run before it got there. Does have more in the backfield with him, offset left. He's looking left the whole way, rolling left, throwing a dart out there, and it is caught. Sam went for the interception to step in front, but he missed it, and Henry's able to bring it down at the 1-yard line, and it is going to be a big one here, boys.
Yeah, 3rd down right here. They're going to hurry. They're going to hurry up and get to the line here.
Boy, I thought we had a chance to really get something good there. They are tight formation. He goes under center. He's going to keep it. It is the tush push. It didn't get there. There is no way that got there. It's going to be 4th down.
They're marking him out on the 1-yard line over here where he comes in there.
I got to go for it, but I wouldn't blame him if they kicked it. You got to score twice. If you go for it here and don't score, it's over.
Goal inside the 1.
Yeah.
They're going. Here's your ball game. Fourth and goal at the 1. Desautels back to the gun. He's got Moore back with him. Motion man Coleman now back to the right. They're going to roll the sprint option to the right side. He wants to throw deep drop. Man, wide open by himself.
Yeah, went backside there.
Touchdown. Number 13, Jahari Green. Touchdown.
That is what you call having your eyes in the backfield and not reading keys. So I don't know who, but somebody didn't go with their man. And we are having ourselves a ball game.
Yeah, and that drive barely took 2 minutes.
To try the extra point, number 40, Isaac Avalos.
Yep, 6:27 off the clock.
Andrew Snapper, Christopher Norman.
We scored with 8:53 to go in the game, and they returned the favor. You're right, not long. Here's an important St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point, and
it's no good.
It's no good. He toe jerked it. What happened there? The man had missed a kick all night, but he missed this one. So it is going to be a 8-point game. Boy, we've been in dogfights all night, Jeff. I thought we were up 10, but we were up 14.
28.
I apologize. Extra point, no good. You're right, Buick GMC scoring drive update. They went 55 yards, 1-yard touchdown pass to Green. Extra point, no good. So with 6:27 to go in the ball game, here in our Floors and More fourth quarter, Lufkin is going to have an 8-point lead, 24-16. Well, oh well. So Lufkin leads it by 8.
Still a one-possession game.
Boy, 114, 59. The Panthers tonight, I don't know what our season-long record of yards is, but we're at about 444 in that vicinity. I'm pretty sure that's the record. I don't count that other game from Arkansas. That's a no count.
Well, the kids aren't going to.
Well, if I was a kid, I would count it too. That's in my stats, baby. I get it. We could be seeing an onside kick right here. They are lined up for something a little goofy here. And whoa, we got a timeout. I bet we take a Modern Cleaners timeout right here. We did have a whistle blown. And we have had some, to say the least, circus.
It's going to be a legal procedure against United there.
So that Whataburger penalty flag goes against them, backs up to the 35-yard line. We have had some issues on the kickoff, the onside kick. Remember down in Baytown, we lost one and should have lost two. I think they were about to try it, but they didn't get it off on time, and now they line up for a traditional kick from the 35, and that's what they do. Low line driving kick. Failed it at about the 18-yard line over on the far side, right up the gut, and I believe, is that Wallace?
That's Sam Smith.
Sam Smith is thrusted into return duty, catches it at the 18-yard line and returns it out to the 37, so a 17-yard return for Sam the Man Smith. Mr. 2 interception, man. I know my son, if my son's listening tonight, he's excited. However, I'm pretty sure he's dressed up as some, no. He's dressed up as some soccer player for Halloween out taking candy from every spot in the neighborhood.
You'll have that all eaten by the time you get home from your trip.
No, I'll probably slide some with me.
Tell Mama to put some in her purse tonight.
Oh, yeah. 6:21 to go. Let's go, Pack. Javion's in the gun. Waters offset to his left. First down and 10 for Lufkin. And that'll be Wallace in motion. Wallace takes the handoff around the left side. No, Javion keeps it. He's rolling left, keeps the ball, brings it down. Boy, he's running with it like a little bit of a loaf of bread out there. Bring that into them ribs, baby. Javion on first down. Fumble, rumble, stumbles up to the 43-yard line. Gain of about 6. It'll be 2nd and 4. Panthers working a little clock here. 5:40 to go. We're up by 8. Javion back to the ground. That's our man. That'll be the man. Number 0 on your program, but number 1 for us. And that, my friends, is going to pick up them chains when you walk by and move them on down. 10, baby. 5-yard gain for Waters. That's another first down. Well, I'm not sure exactly what Waters had to eat and drink all week, Jeff, but can you ask him? I need some of that next week for me. First down at 10. Panthers pulling that backside guard and tackle, hands it off to Coleman, but Coleman trying to get back to the line of scrimmage. Man, I don't know how he did it. Great individual effort there by Colin Coleman. He gets to the 49-yard line and gains 3 when it looks like we were about to lose 6.
Keep that clock rolling.
Nothing bad can happen when we got the ball.
And moving the chains.
Bet you hadn't heard that before. We have flipped it over to their side of the 50 and approaching 500 yards of total offense. JJ gives it to Coleman. He goes straight up the gut. And he will still going, baby. Coleman with individual effort again, right behind our left. That's Hicks. Hicks gave a great block. Coleman carries 2, picks up 7, and another first down. Well, that's Slab Masters Foundation. Our foundation is doing it just like Slab Masters does, baby. They are laying it down.
Oh, you can see their defenders. They're slow getting up and hands on the hips over there on the other side of the ball.
Waters back in the game. Mr. 3 touchdown man. And we will hand that to Waters as he dances around one would-be tackler down to the 39-yard line.
Waters surging forward, picks up 3.
They're going to, Beaumont United is going to use a modern cleaner's timeout here.
I need a modern cleaner's timeout too. Let's take it with them. 3:40 to go. Lufkin with 2nd and 7. Up by 8 here in our Laird Homes of Lufkin 4th quarter. We're back right after this.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire & Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
And welcome back here to Beaumont. Gary Ivins Jr. and Jeff Todd with you live here from Doggett Family Stadium in our Layered Homes of Lufkin fourth quarter. Getting that remodel done, looking for floors. Well, we've got it all. Cabinets, countertops. Man, give my man Kevin Brown a call today. That is
I
Layered
saw
Homes
him
of
at
Lufkin.
halftime down here watching his daughter dance.
Well, we're not very long from watching his son play some basketball. Matter of fact, they kicked off practice this week. Waters in the Wildcat. We're going to try to stretch it out to the left-hand side. He'll finally cut it up, but they had 11.
Face mask.
Again, that is going to be the third face mask against Waters individually. Whataburger penalty flags going all over the place. Well, that is 3 face masks called. Now Waters himself here tonight, as I believe we have lost Jeff Todd. Or me.
I'm back. I had to do a little battery change out.
Oh, no worries, brother.
I was hoping you weren't going to catch it.
Well, I wouldn't have, but it went dead silent.
Yeah.
My crowd, Mike, is you. First down to the 23-yard line. 3:33 to go in the ball game. They still have 2 timeouts remaining. Waters in the ball game with Javion and Coleman. 20 personnel in the backfield. 2 receivers out here. Luckily for them, we weren't going to throw it. There's Waters again. He bounces it outside. He's inside the 10. Waters pushed out of bounds after another first down. And that, my friends, is inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone once again. The 3rd time tonight in the second half, Jeff. You know how the other 2 went.
Little Kenny Waters.
Kenny. Kenny by air once, Kenny by land twice. And he has set us up with a first down and goal to go here at the 9. Panthers have taken exactly 3 minutes off the clock on this drive. Waters takes the handoff again, right up the gut. Waters! It's a quad, baby, for the 4th time tonight. The senior walks it in from 9 yards out, and that, my friends, should do it.
Yeah, Kenny Waters, have a night.
Waters, the 9-yard run, his 4th TD of the night. Camp will come in for the extra point. Snap is down, and the kick is up, and it is good. PAT is good. Panthers lead at 31-16. We'll be back right after this.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
And welcome back, Lufkin Panther football here. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Waters 9 yards out for the touchdown. His 4th of the night. The Panthers go 62 yards on the drive. The extra point is good, and the Panthers lead it 31-16 now. With 3:22 to go in the ballgame, that's a Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. And the Panthers are over 500 yards of offense with that drive, which is about how many kickoff yards, return yards we've given up tonight, but not this time, baby. That is, who came in and made that tackle for us? Barraza. So this one will start at the 29-yard line. Boy, they're starting field positions in the second half. 37, 43, R44, and now the 29. Panthers 3 touchdowns in a row here in the second half after the turnover on downs on our first possession. 56-yard touchdown, 58 yards and touchdowns, 62 yards and touchdowns. All Waters, Waters, and Waters. From 18, 14, and 9. There's a quick throw, almost intercepted. Carson Jones got a paw on it. Couldn't get both on it, however, and it falls incomplete. 3:13 to go. Well, Jeff, it's going to set it up now for next week. This is a big win. You know, we've came across 3 must-wins on the season. We had to beat Westbrook after losing to Beaumont. We had to beat Sterling. And after last week, we had to beat United. And the Panthers have answered the bell all 3 times. Quick halfback pass out to the right-hand side. Hurdles over one guy. Out past another couple. Still short of a first down. Webb makes the tackle downfield. Gain of about 8. 3rd and 3 coming up. 3rd and 2 coming up. Got to give these kiddos credit. They've had chances to pack it in, but these seniors will not allow it. And tonight, the senior number 0 has said, don't write us off just yet. 3rd down and 3. Desautels is in trouble. Flush from the pocket by Roberts and throws it incomplete. Roberts was breathing down his neck, and it'll be 4th down and a couple. 2:34 remaining.
4th down, 4th and 2.
You're going to lose me again. These batteries I grabbed were I guess were already used.
Well, I'll start bringing some new ones. We're going to need those for the post-game interview.
That's where I'm going. I'm going back to
There's a draw play, and they will get it. Desautels calls his own number and will pick up 3 yards. And that'll be a 1st down. Clock rolling now as we approach the 2-minute warning in our Layered Homes of Lufkin 4th quarter. Panthers going to improve now to 6-3 on the year. But most importantly, 3-2 in district. There's a long pass down the left hash, incomplete. And it'll stop the clock at 2:08. Lufkin will improve to 3-2 on the year, so looking at what we're looking at next week, Barbers Hill will be 3-2. Lufkin will be 3-2. United 2-3. Sterling 2-3, and Westbrook 2-3. Boy, there's going to be Westbrook's going to have to win next week just to get into the playoffs. And if they do win, and we win, we'll be the 2 seed and host a playoff game 2 weeks from tonight. We'll talk about that in our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. 2nd down and 10. Still 2:08 to go. Lufkin up by 15. There's a slant route coming across. That's who I've been looking for all night, Schaefer Jones. He cuts it back. We finally run him down at the 30. And that will bring it down to the 2-minute warning. We'll take that Modern Cleaners time out with you. 1:58 remaining in the ball game. And they are on the move all the way down to where do they mark that down? The 25-yard line, no, 30-yard line. We'll be back with the final 2 minutes right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Well, welcome back here to Beaumont. Gary Ivins Jr., Jeff Todd with you on Lufkin Game Time and all the fine folks at JM Digital Media. Boy, you talk about some big games next week. None will be bigger if this score holds than Westbrook playing host to Barbers Hill. I'm sure Barbers Hill's locked a playoff spot in, but I'm not sure how. Points are going to be all over the place next week. We'll talk about that in the postgame show. Let's first get this 158 out of the way. Here's a reverse.
Throw it.
Double reverse. Back pass to the quarterback. We're in great coverage over there. That should be offensive pass interference. He shoved. Is that Hall?
No, it's...
I can't see. 29, who is that?
That's 27.
27.
Ross.
Who?
I think that's Ross.
Ross was in perfect coverage. He shoved him right in the back. You're right, it is 27. He was running perfectly. Great coverage there by Ross. And it'll be 2nd down and 10, ball at the 30-yard line. Denzel on the right hash. 3-step drop, throws it up for grabs. That's going to be intercepted. Oh, my God. Who is that?
God, who was that? That was Horace.
Well, we now know why Horace is playing defense. Oh, my Lord. Horace is so far open. I'm going to tell you right now, a double move.
That cast knocked it out.
Yes, that cast along with it hitting the 5.
They got a Whataburger penalty flag over here. I believe it's going to be a holding going against...
We do have a Whataburger penalty flag. I couldn't see it over there. Boy.
Yeah, it's a holding on United.
Well, will they take that or go 3rd and 10?
He elected to take it.
Yeah, might as well at this stage of the game. Yardage is more of a key than this time. It'll be 2nd down and 20. Well, I'm assuming it was at the line of scrimmage. We'll see. It's a spot foul. It's actually going to be 2nd down and about 24 or 23. Nope. I apologize for that again. I'm wrong as usual. It's going to be 2nd and 20.
Snowflake doesn't think so.
Snowflake ain't listening to this.
I mean, I'm talking about just in general. How was Snowflake in the drive? Did you berate her all the way to New Orleans?
She was ready to get to Lake Charles, I can tell you that. Lufkin coming on a blitz, stepping up, throwing it deep down the right side, and they are in great coverage over there again. Great job by the Panther defense. I can't see over there.
That was Hall over there again on the coverage.
Yeah, that's Hall on that side. You got Hall on one side, Ross on the other. Where's our man Sam?
He's over here on the sideline.
Is he hurt?
Oh, no.
Well, he's got 2 interceptions tonight. What, resting on his laurels?
Yeah, he's at his maximum.
3rd down and 10 now, 1:39 to go in the ball game. Laird Holmes of Lufkin, 4th and final quarter. Panthers trying to rebound and get one step closer to the postseason. Trips to the left. Desatel looking left the whole way, throwing a moon ball to his big jump receiver. Good coverage again over here by the Panthers. That is
Lawrence Phillips was coming up, and he mistimed his jump there. He could have intercepted that.
We've had more balls hit our hands on this drive than they have. 4th and 20 now with 1:34 to go. Fourth down and 20. Throws it. Breaks a tackle. Coming left. Gets a good block. He's down to the 20. Oh, big hit. And guess who stops him for the first down? You'll never guess.
Hood.
Hood is there for one more tackle. It was 4th and 20. He got 18. The Panthers will take over.
Panthers take over at their own 22. 1:24 left in the game.
A minute 24 left in this ball game.
That's what I'm talking about. Fifth possession of the second half. 10 possessions for Lufkin tonight. And with 2 modern cleaners timeouts, we will need a first down to ice it. I don't think we can get in the victory formation just yet. Although I do love that formation.
We are close.
We are very close. Javion will give it to Waters again, going left. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Waters down the left sideline! It's a foot race! See you later! He is gone 78 yards
but
to the house!
I hate to burst your bubble.
What a burger penalty flag.
Right, I don't know. He threw a flag way behind the play.
42-yard line is where it's sitting. Ugh. Boy, Waters went from having the night to an epic, maybe an all-time record-breaking night. I don't know what the single game rushing record is for the Panthers, but that would have gotten him well over 260. But instead, he's going to get an official carry of about, well, he'll get the 16 yards. Let's see where they mark the ball. It's still a first down, so he'll get a 21-yard carry. Then the holding penalty backs it up 10, but it's still a first down for Lufkin with 1:10 to go.
He threw that way behind the play. He said, we've got to let him go.
That would have been the 5th touchdown tonight, 4th in the second half. 78, 87, 87, 97, 103. That'd have been 131 yards just on touchdown runs, and he had 142 at halftime.
Number 30, Amari Alexander.
I'm telling you, that would have been close to 300 yards, but instead, that's all right. We didn't need it. Gain of 3 over there on first down. They're not going to use their timeout, so we will be able to take the victory formation if that's what Coach Absac elects to do, and it looks like that's exactly what's coming up. And the Panthers are going to get a win that we needed tonight. Javion takes the kneel down, and we're going to have our final score. Lufkin's going to come in here and get a win on the road once again. Jeff, the score says 31-16, and yes, it was close, but the stats will not say the same thing. It was a dominant win tonight for the Panthers.
Yeah, especially the second half.
Panthers outscore them in the second half. What is that, 28-10?
Well, the second half started out good, and then we kind of stubbed our toe a little bit, and then Lufkin just took full command of the ball game.
Well, they kicked a field goal to tie it up at 10. But after that, that must have just made us mad, because after that, it is the Kenny freaking Waters show. 3 consecutive touchdown runs by Waters, and the man had a game tonight. Welcome into our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show. We might as well call it the Kenny Waters show tonight.
He put on a show. I told the official over here on the sideline after he threw that flag, I said, you cost my man a school record.
Yep,
it's been standing for 50 years. And he looked at me and I said, see?
Would have been his 5th. What's the touchdown per game record?
Well, I don't know, but I was kidding with him.
I'm sure Pack Attack will have us that information before we get to the end of the post-game show.
Well, like I said, don't let the truth get in the way of a good story.
Yeah, it's all for naught. It's going to be a 4-touchdown night and somewhere in the vicinity of 250 yards for Waters, plus the 2 receptions for 24 yards. But that 78-yarder would have made some differences. But either way, it does not matter. The Panthers got the win we needed, and we are more than likely just got a win at home on senior night against winless Galveston Ball, and we are headed back to the postseason, baby. Let's go down to the field. We're in our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. Let's go down for our Lufkin Panthers school song. And welcome back. It's our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show where the Panthers tonight get the win, 31-16. We improve to 3-2 in district play, 6-3 on the year. And once again, Galveston ball, the only team left winless in district play, coming to the Abe next week. And if we win that game, we know we're no worse than the 3 seed. We can go ahead and knock out our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game if you'd like, Jeff. I think we know who that is.
There's no doubt on offense.
So Waters, just to get the numbers right, 18, 32. I couldn't keep stats with all at 41. If you add that, he's got 182 yards just on the touchdown runs. That's 182, 208. But that's not counting yards, not touchdown runs, Jeff. So I'm telling you, he might have got to 300 yards tonight.
Oh, that was an impressive ball game, especially that second half.
4 total touchdowns. He is our offensive Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game.
I've got Coach Absac here with our CMC Recycling post-game interview. Coach, they tied it up at 10, and after that, it was all Lufkin Panthers.
Yeah, we continued to do what we had done in the first half. The only difference is we actually punched them in the end zone for the most part. So, it felt good for our kids offensively to go and have some success. Defensively, they've played their tails off all year long. And again tonight, I mean, they gave up 10 points, because we had to take credit for the other 7.
Yeah, I was about to say that one touchdown wasn't. Defense.
And so these guys needed to go have some success because they work hard, and it's been a struggle at times, but today we executed pretty dang well, and we still got a lot of things we can get better at and improve on, and we will. But it's a lot easier and better to do it after a win than after a loss, and so I'm happy for them.
Oh, absolutely, Coach, and again, especially after coming after last week's game, but offensively had to be other than obviously the Little Rock game, but this game offensively, I don't know what the official yards were yet, but 540, close to 600 yards. Now there we go, got it in my ear there. But again, and then Kenny Waters, how about the effort by that young man?
No, he's pretty good, and he'll be the first to tell you that he didn't do it by himself. There's guys up in front of him. They're doing a good job of matching people up and giving him a chance to hit some daylight. And then there's times where he can make something happen out of very little. So we're lucky to have him on our team. And, the deal is all 4 of those guys had big carries tonight and contributed to what we were doing offensively, because we obviously kind of turned to the run game and kind of just started leaning on them and hammering it up inside. So, we're still going to keep working on all the other things, but it was good to come out and execute. And for the most part, we didn't have a lot of confusion.
Yeah, well, it showed too. But they were the defenders for Beaumont United, had their hands on their hips, and they were tired there in that fourth quarter. But again, and in fact, I told your buddy, the side judge over here, you may have cost Kenny a school record.
Oh shit! Bleep that out. Yeah. I wasn't real happy with that, but I didn't see it. I'm sitting there griping about something that I didn't see, but my deal is how much did it have to do with the play? But yeah, it was
behind the play.
That was a big. I didn't know what it would have put him at, but that would have really bumped it. That was about 80 yards.
Yeah, it was an impressive night. But hey, congratulations on the win. Have a safe trip home. Enjoy the weekend. Be ready for that last regular season home game.
Yeah, y'all do the same. We're gonna get some sleep and then go back to work.
All right, appreciate your time as always. Thank you much. That was Coach Carl Absac there with our post-game CMC Recycling post-game interview, a la Lee Corso.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Well, great win. And again, I want to give some credit. We talked about Waters, and yes, he's well over 200 yards rushing, but Coleman probably had 60 yards. I guarantee you, out of that 400 or 540 yards, I guarantee you 380 to 400 was rushing. And when you're getting that done, Jeff, those big 5 guys, the Slab Masters Foundation, those big foundation layers up front, Daniels, Henson, McFarland, Trego, and Higgs did a phenomenal job tonight. We might have lost Jeff, but
I'm back.
They did a great job. Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game, we know it's Waters 4 times tonight, 1 by air, 3 by land for the man. All 4 touchdowns for the Panthers, including that 78-yarder getting called back on a penalty, but that is all good. And our defensive side, you know where we're
Interception man.
Interception man, as my son calls him. Sam Smith picked it off not once, but twice tonight. In the second quarter in the end zone, and did it again in the third quarter. Hits his third interception of the season. Sam Smith, our defensive player of the game, brought to you by Commercial Bank of Texas. And, of course, Kenny Waters on the offensive side, Jeff. Well, on the standings now, Port Arthur again 6-0. They're done, 10-0 district champions. But boy, oh boy, Lufkin and Barbers Hill 3-2. United, Sterling, and Westbrook 2-3. United and Sterling play next week. Somebody's going to be 3-3. Guess what else? Barbers Hill comes right here to Beaumont next week. Boy, and if the Hill wins, they're second. If Westbrook wins, we're second. And it's a battle royale for the final two spots. It'll be a three-way tie for two spots if Westbrook can beat Barbers Hill. If not, Westbrook's out of the playoffs.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle here. We'll be obviously during our game be tuned in to what's going on over here as well.
But at least we know if we win, we are in. Not a lot of teams over on that ledger can say all that.
That's
right. Well, Jeff, what a game. Had to have it, and we got it. You guys have a lot of fun over in Austin. I know the kids are going to love it.
Oh, I hope you got that Dramamine so you don't get seasick on that big boat.
Oh, no, Pops. I'm an athlete.
Used to be.
Don't forget, you can join Coach Absac. Jalen Mark will be subbing in for me Monday night. We'll be at South 1st Street where Coach Absac will break down this game and look for our regular season finale with Galveston ball coming to town. Thank you all for tuning in. For Jeff Todd, Coach Absac, and all of our Lufkin Panthers, and, of course, all the fine folks at Jam Digital Media, thank you all for winning. Panthers win tonight, one win away from the postseason. I'm Gary Ivins Jr. for Lufkin Game Time. All right, brother.